Welcome back, everyone, to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Dylan Kimlin here, live from the Akartangi Sports Centre. About to get underway with our first gold medal of the day. Currently, we have the gentlemen on with the men's 50 plus, 4.0 plus gold medal. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Papada and Maury, and they'll be up against Chambers and Curtis. Sitting in the booth with me, we have Ange Brady jumping in, the tournament director of the New Zealand Open from last year, and you're in the tournament space again this year as well, so welcome.
Thanks, Dylan. It's great to join you and amazing to see so much pickleball being played.
Oh, it's crazy, right? It's super busy, and the fellas will get going. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to the third game, they will rotate at 6. Utilising the Onyx fuses for this tournament. Oh, bang.
What
Put
a
away.
great rally to get us started.
That is one way to get a game going, that's for sure. Viewers at home, you can catch all the footage on the Wellington Pickleball Cup Facebook and YouTube channels. If you are accessing it via YouTube, remember to look under the Live Events tab and you'll see the footage there. I've had the pleasure of calling Grant Chambers in several of his events. Always rocking a bucket hat. And I know he's very cautiously watching that service of his. I imagine official David J has already talked to him about it this weekend. These fellas have had many a conversation regarding the service.
Oh, trying to take out the ref.
And that's why he's wearing his funny glasses.
That is indeed. I had the pleasure of attending the reffing course with Dave over the last 2 days. Fantastic.
Very knowledgeable man. Maybe if I can bring up any referee-related questions. Here we go.
There we go, kitchen fault.
Kitchen fault, so violation. Sticking the big foot in the kitchen while hitting the ball on the full. Oof, nice shot.
Nothing gets past Dave and those glasses. He's certainly quick to pick any kitchen faults up.
Oh, good speed up.
No sorries there, just a walk back.
No, well, in a gold medal too.
Yeah.
If you're going to whack the ball hard, this is the time to do it. You can see that Maury's using one of the smiley face paddles, as they're referred to. So at the base near the handle, he's got a hole in it.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's Maury, or is that Papada?
That's Papada.
Papada, yeah.
Oh, ball on
Ball on
court.
court, yep.
Yeah.
So
Replay.
yeah, they were very popular about 2 years ago, the smiley faces. Ooh, quick hands. Are you playing this weekend, Edge?
I am tomorrow in the mixed 50 plus. Yep, so definitely looking forward to that.
Nice, Ernie. Ball still live. Oh,
wow.
big
Fast
rally.
hands.
Terrific. And speaking of the 50 pluses, you mentioned that one of our players here is representing the New Zealand Hustle in the Masters.
That's correct. Damon on the other side there playing with Grant. It's been chosen for the New Zealand Hustle Masters or Senior.
Yeah, Masters. Yeah,
Masters,
it's amazing.
Which is fantastic. Shane Wilson's the captain and he's taking DC with him.
Yeah, well, I was saying earlier, yesterday in the broadcast, you guys refer to your Masters players as supers, right? Is that
Yes,
yeah.
super seniors. Yeah, maybe we should just adopt the same terminology
Well,
across Australia and New Zealand, make
That's
it
what
easier.
I was thinking. Like, rather than call them the New Zealand Hustle, like, why wouldn't you call them just the New Zealand Supers? Like, just follow the... Like, obviously, for the hustle, it's the team, right?
Yes.
But because in Australia, no one would know what the supers are.
What supers?
Yeah.
I think some of the supers probably aren't happy we call them supers either.
Well, in my opinion, super sounds better than seniors, from being honest. So, 4-1-2. Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Put away. Jeez, these fellas are blasting the ball at each other.
They certainly are.
Who are you playing mixed with?
Mike, my partner.
Oh, look
Who's
out.
been in the commentary box with you.
The dynamic duo.
Oh, I'm actually a bit rusty, but hey.
There we go, service error here. We were talking about it earlier. Official J is very particular regarding the service. You can see here he's talking about a horizontal motion.
The rules are the rules, though. There's no no grey areas with the service.
Yeah, well, in the PPA event that I covered last weekend, they had more service rules. I don't know if David would have talked about that in his...
He did. He said he's refereed 3 different tournaments in the last 3 weeks with 3 slightly different sets of rules, which...
No, it just makes it easy.
Keeps him on his toes.
Yeah, he's just got to be flexible,
That's
Dave.
it.
Stop
That's
whinging. But well, you're the referee. What was the ruling there that Official J just said, or the warning?
So the north to south. So pickleball serves got to be coming, south to north, rather than east to west. And some of these players in New Zealand, we probably haven't had our services challenged as strictly as Dave will.
Well, with more referees getting on board, I think the service will get cleaned up.
Absolutely.
Nice dink rally here. A lot of wrist action as well. Speed up.
Oh!
And that is in the commentary booth.
It sure is.
And in men's pickleball, we do typically see a fair bit of cross-dink rally, especially in the opens division, as the fellas are trying to remove any possibility of a speed up. But when you do pop up across court, the danger of someone being in the middle to put it away is there. So we're back into the cross-court dinking once more. I imagine this will be a common trend that we'll see throughout the match. So proud mum moment for you with Lizzie getting drafted as well.
Very, very proud.
She'll be representing the Western Vipers in the challenger side. Playing with another Kiwi in Shane Wilson.
James.
James, sorry, not Shane.
Yes.
Shane's the captain
Of the Hustle.
Masters.
Yes.
Supers.
Supers, yes.
Oh, Grant's
It's going to get confusing for us. 3 different divisions to keep on top of.
Oh, mate, try being a commentator. And then you got MPL on top of that, because you do have a couple of Kiwis that are playing in the MPL as well.
Yes. Bit high there.
I reckon Grant came from a rugby background. He's rocking the Canterbury's, so I'm going to assume.
Yes, I believe he might have.
5-4.
Close game.
Nice recovery. Oh, down the middle, nice flick. Single and a backhand roll, as we refer to it as. That was a lovely shot. So that particular play there is one of the leading causes of eye injuries in pickleball. So the shot there off of Maury's paddle, very close to Papada's face. And the majority eye injuries are completely accidental in pickleball. Thankfully, it did not strike him.
Connect.
Yeah. But it's just so fast, right? There's nothing you can do about it if it does happen. Well, we've got some new bubs in the crowd too. I can see a couple little ones watching the pickleball as well. I will say that about New Zealand. Lots of little ones get behind the...
Supporting mum and dad.
Yeah, well, I remember seeing Will Dewhurst play in the Welly Cup last year, and he had his little one.
Because it had his daughter Penelope with
Yeah.
him.
Speed up is good.
Oh, I think we're going to see more kids growing up with pickleball nowadays.
I wish I had it when I was little.
Yeah.
Jealous.
And we've got one big, fantastic community here.
Yeah, not
so
wrong. Definitely been...
Esther might be mum, but she might not see Bubs for a few hours as he's passed around.
Nice. That was an off-pace ball there. Down low to the transitioning opposition is a good shot. 7-4. Oh, recovery, long. Are any of these gentlemen from your club, Ange?
Yes, DC, so Damon Curtis is Hawke's Bay based. Grant is Auckland, Kent's and Sean, I think, Palmerston North.
Okay. So good representation across the board here in this gold medal. Wait for the speed up. No. The art of the dink. It's
the art of patience.
It is patience,
Yeah.
which for some reason, you know, when we watch men's pickleball,
They're not terribly patient?
no. Actually, I contradict myself because in the pro scene, the men are way more patient, a lot more dinking. Whereas the ladies, they're out to just bash the ball.
Firefight their way out of it.
Good Ernie there from Curtis. And a flick is long. Good run here for Papata and Mori. They cruising along.
Oh, bit of confusion over the baseline call.
So yeah, it was an out ball, but it was an in ball, but he called it out. I mean, technically, I don't know if Chambers and Curtis would be aware of it, but they could call a distraction on that play.
So they won the point at the end of the
yeah,
day.
that's right. Yeah. I'd like to see a lob here. See how all four gentlemen are right up at the net.
Yes, yeah. Push them back. Get
A
them
lob-
off that kitchen line.
A lob during a dink rally is so important. But this is good. This is traditional pickleball, old school. Watch for the Ernie, yep.
Ooh.
So Curtis was waiting for an Ernie play there. He was really trying to push, but when you're setting up for an Ernie and a cross dink rally, you need to be pushing on the right side so that he can open up the pop-up. If you're in Curtis's position anyway. Second server. Oh, and a service
Just
error.
out.
Critical point in time.
I think Grant Chambers is happy there's a net between him and the ball right there.
Yeah, it was coming a bit quick. Met Grant for the first time at the Queensland Pickleball Champs in 2023, I believe it was. Huge New Zealand presence was there at that one. Did you go to that?
I didn't, but Lizzie did.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That was the first time that she, it was quite a large contingent came
Yeah,
across.
it was amazing. Really good representation, and I think the Kiwis in general had a good time. Well, and they were playing in an indoor facility, the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. That was the club that I was president of. Always have a soft spot for that region. Speed up is good, nice and high. That shoulder check forcing the side out. I reckon if you're not from pickleball and you listen to the terminology we use, it must be so confusing, hey? Nice speed up.
That's true of every sport. Yeah, we start starting rattle off terminology and acronyms, and
Yeah,
then
we got dinking and kitchen, and we have annoying tournament staff members that come into commentary. No, it's all right, she's not listening. I've got Tony Sarton here sitting next to me. He's got a scorecard.
it's all right. She's just lining up the next game.
Oh, gold medal for
it's
the
a gold medal women's
ladies
open.
All right. This will be a little bit Tony as we're in game 1. There you go, take that. Oh, no, you're not going to be able to commentate the next game, Ange.
Oh,
I just saw a Brady name will be on that match.
I'm great at watching, Lizzie. I don't need a stress ball at all. No, she's fantastic, and she's got a great partner with Katrina.
Yeah,
for that final.
I've called Katrina a bunch of times. Lob, there we go.
There we go.
Well played. And put away.
Oh.
Terrific.
Wow.
That's good pickleball.
That is great.
Why I wanted the lob in that instance, as we just saw viewers, first of all, it was a perfect lob from Grant Chambers. But it can catch players unawares, if I'm using a bananas and pajamas terminology. Now, admittedly, the lob recovery was very well done from Papata and Maury. But that there is the problem you run into if you do mess your lob up. That was an easy smash. Unfortunately, a swing and a miss and a side out as a result.
And a couple of smiling faces on the other side of the court.
Now, the thing for Grant here, though, is he can't be predictable. So he can't do another lob for a little while.
Oh, timeout called.
Yep. And they're going to have a breather, and fair enough, too. So we've just had confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, that we will have the women's doubles open gold medal match coming straight up after this. And we have a Lizzie Brady playing with a Katrina Fowler. Some well-known names within the NZ scene. And we've got Beauchamp.
Cassidy.
Yep,
and
Cassidy
Michaela.
and Michaela. Is that Winata?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
There are 2 more of your local players, I'm guessing. Oh, no. What's this man got a camera in front of us for?
Yeah.
Nice phone case, mate. Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is taking photos. Cassidy and Michaela are Gisborne-based.
Oh, cool.
So 3 hours north of Hawke's Bay.
Yep. They're the ones with the fanatic fan base.
They are. So look out for the crowd participation in the final. Both Lizzie and Michaela were part of our World Cup team that we took across to Peru last year to represent New Zealand in the World Cup team. So, once upon a time, friends on court, and then now they end up opposing each other.
That's great.
That's it. We've still got that here in New Zealand. We are all but one big friend group off the court, and
it's amazing.
Leave it all on the court.
Honestly, the community aspect of this tournament and NZ Open last year as well was so wonderful in that aspect that I think Australia could really learn from it.
Yeah, very, very proud.
It reminds me of old school pickleball in Australia. We had a lot of close tournaments, and now it's just so big, you know. It's
well, I've noticed every single of these events, there's new people coming in.
Yeah, it's happening here too.
Yeah. We can't stop it. Don't want to.
Good speed up. Yeah, with the Welly Cup now being the biggest tournament in NZ history, 330 players, I imagine the New Zealand Open in September will be a doozy as well. And that'll be up in Auckland.
Yes,
Speed up.
the 2024 NZ Open held the largest tournament title for about 3 months before these guys took it over.
Oh, honestly,
So,
in Australia, it changes every week.
Mm.
So, and thus far, APC holds it over 1,000 players in October last year. That was terrifying for the tournament staff to deal with.
I can only imagine that would be a logistical, not say nightmare, logistical challenge.
As a former tournament director myself, I'm definitely saying nightmare.
Yeah,
It's scary.
Yeah.
This game one is really starting to drag on. The fellas are on the 10-point hump, as I refer to it. Let's speed up once more. Hands are good. Curtis flick.
Ooh.
Called long.
Game.
And I believe that is the victory secured.
Game one.
No paddle tap. All right. The fellas are off, so 11-6. We're going to jump into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll continue our second match here of the 50-plus, 4.0-plus gold medal live from Wellington straight after this.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you. It's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Wellington Pickleball Cup.
We're about to start game second set.
Yep. Papata and Mori did take game one. We do have Chambers Curtis closest to us here.
I need some road cones here.
Yeah,
Dylan,
it's an
direct the traffic.
age-old dilemma I've had.
Yes.
Where at least no one's run into my tripods yet.
Yes.
It's I did the Tasmanian Championships last year, and that was just after Welly Cup in 2024. And nice shot. Did a post up because someone ran into I had a massive tripod, like I'm talking, it's like 2-3 stories high.
Wow.
And someone walked straight into it. I was like, mate, how do you not see that? It's like So I did a post up, like, what can I do?
Oh, when you're playing pickleball, you only see the pickleball, don't you?
Well, this was spectators.
Oh, gosh.
That were running into it. So,
wow.
but the number one response was that I was to be armed with a water gun or a Nerf gun in the commentary booth, and if anyone goes near it,
shoot them.
Someone else also mentioned having a Christmas tinsel. Make a Christmas tree out of the tripod, make it really obvious.
Really obvious, yes.
Chambers with the chicken wing there, got caught. Pato and Mori off to a good start once more. So Hawke's Bay, how far is that from here? Like, is that fly or drive?
4-hour drive. Oh, you can fly, but it's a 4-hour drive.
Nothing, yeah. There we go. You're the ref. What is Mr. J talking about? No idea.
I think he's questioning the gentleman in the purple shirt, possibly doing a bit of coaching between points.
Yeah, okay.
So he's been asked to move on.
Yep.
Yep.
And that is totally fair. Can't be
Correct.
doing that unless you're in a timeout. Depends on the tournament, of course, but
Oh, now
That's a
there's a
ball
ball
on
on court.
that was a Falcon live on screen for our fast four representative there in the back left. Nice rally.
Great dinking. DC
Yeah.
wasn't just going straight cross court.
I
mixing
totally,
it up.
I totally understand why Curtis got drafted. He
Yes.
does have an open play style. And then what I mean by an open play style, viewers at home, so if you are someone at home that really wants to go far within pickleball, a lot of our newer players come in and they just want to blast the ball as hard as they can. Now, that's all well and good when you're playing in like a 3.0 division. As transition there, Curtis got caught. But it's actually the slower ball that is required. So understanding how to dink, a third shot drop as well. If you're playing in opens and you just try and blast the ball away, your opposition will put you away every time. Terrific shot. So having a good all-round game is essential.
Missed return into the net.
Was it Lizzie or Izzy that played with Rose in the
It was
NZ?
Izzy,
Yeah.
who's the fast forwards.
Fast four in the back there.
Yes.
Yeah, Rose and Jay took the Triple Crowns for that event.
They did.
That was a fun tournament.
Well, I hope it's going to be as good this year. We're going to make it even better.
Onwards and upwards, and we obviously had your sponsors coming along yesterday and had a look at the pickleball scene as well.
Yes, fantastic to
Awesome to see.
showcase.
0-5. Bit of pressure starting to mount here for Curtis and Chambers.
Yep, unfortunately DC was caught off balance on that play.
Had his dancing shoes and was running around in the lines. Nice. Well left. That was well played by Chambers. So for the viewers at home that are probably questioning what I was talking about when speeding it up, it's knowing when to speed it up. There's obviously a time and a place. And that there was perfect. There's a terminology used in pickleball called green light pickleball or traffic light pickleball. And if a green light shot is something that you are comfortable with striking at a effective, efficient clip, that is definitely the time to go for. However, if it's in the orange or the red, should reconsider. Nice third shot drop. And that's gone wide. Nice. Starting to ramp it up here with Grant. Played some good pickle in the last 2 minutes.
5-1.
Sanj, obviously you've been on board with the NZ pickleball scene for quite some time now, and are you on the board for New Zealand Pickleball?
Yes, I'm currently the chairperson for Pickleball New Zealand.
Well, there you go.
Pickleball New Zealand Association.
So who better to ask questions? So let this rally play out. Nice shot.
Oh, nice.
So regarding NZ Pickleball, like if you're for our international viewers that may be watching, just give us a general spiel, like how the sport's been growing. I'm assuming you've got a crazy membership growth over here as well. More and more people getting involved with the sport.
Yes, yeah, definitely. The sport has grown immeasurably in the last 4 or 5 years since I've been involved.
Yep.
Yeah, we went from, we had 8 courts in our very first tournament in 2018 in Auckland, and now we're running events like these where there's 26 courts. We actually probably could take the other side of this fantastic venue.
Yep.
We really put our minds to it. So it's, yeah, just... Oh, Dylan's been... Oh,
you keep
I'll keep
talking.
spelling.
I'll mute myself.
Oh, interesting.
I am now. Welcome back, everyone. Apologies, I had to mute when...
We've actually got a ball floating around in the back here.
Official J hasn't seen it yet.
Yep.
Long.
Okay, had no impact.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a safety risk. I guess you can't see it.
Yeah, I mean, the show must go on.
No one's called it. Yeah.
Well, we've just had confirmation that one of our local Wellington players is going to jump in the commentary booth next, so you can enjoy Lizzie in peace. You can. I'll make sure that we'll have the camera on you and we can have mum cam.
Oh, no.
Freaking
That's probably not a good idea. As I just said to Connor, I need a stress ball when I'm watching.
Good speed up. Shoulder check is good. On 7. You know what I love about pickleball? Like, so let's talk New Zealand sports culture. So obviously I'm not from here, and you can tell me off if I'm wrong.
Okay.
But it's like cricket, rugby union. You guys play soccer here in Wellington. Yeah, we're getting to pickleball. But, basketball obviously is big as well.
Yes, very big.
But pickleball, I feel...
Netball too.
Oh, yeah, netball, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Pickleball's so inclusive, like everyone from any sporting background can get amongst it, right?
Absolutely. That's one of the things I love. The entry point to pickleball is relatively low.
Yep.
The accessibility with the amount of growth that we've had, as I say, in the last sort of 4 to 5 years, we've gone from a few venues to there's pickleball everywhere in New Zealand.
Yep.
Multiple playing opportunities across a week. And we've got kids growing up with pickleball nowadays.
Timeout here from our fellas. And yeah, we can continue this train of thought while we have a bit of a breather.
So yes, we've got our major codes, and obviously they're picking up the major sponsorship, which makes them enticing for players.
Yeah.
I think, I'd like to say probably most people who have a little boy want them to grow up and be an All Black. But it's, to say the entry point to pickleball is accessible to everybody. There's more and more people joining. It's intergenerational, which I absolutely love.
Yes.
You know, I love a sport that I can play, my daughter plays, and look, her grandparents could play, and we could all jump on a court and have a good, fun, competitive game. And the other thing for me is just people's mental health.
Yes.
You know, you get out, you're exercising. Funnily enough, I actually did ballet from age 5 until 18.
Okay.
And then didn't play a lot of team sport when I was growing up, and in my 40s I found my first sport, and it's fantastic to get out and see everyone at tournaments.
Would it blow your mind if I told you that I did ballet as well?
That is something I did not expect.
I did a lot of dancing when I was younger.
Oh wow, fantastic.
Back to the cross-dinking here for the gentlemen. After the timeout is finished. No ATPs yet, which I'm quite surprised about. It goes to show they're dinking well if no one's having a round the post shot. But I had severe, I still have scoliosis of the spine. So when I was little, I was instructed to just go and play as much sport as possible to build the strength around my back.
So you tried a multitude of different things?
Yeah, I did about 5 different types of dance: swimming, boxing, AFL, baseball, which I ended up taking quite seriously. But did ballet throughout high school.
I have found it interesting to transition across from ballet to then being a sport where you bend your knees and your centre of gravity needs to change.
Yes.
So that's definitely been a challenge and still is a challenge.
I do find that balance is so critical in pickleball though, especially when you're doing the lateral movement within the dinking transitions, which we've seen quite a lot of here from our fellas. Here we go once more. Now, bit of education for viewers at home. When you are doing a backhand cross-dink rally, you do not want to be using your wrist. We do see quite a lot of players try and rip it like a slice shot in squash. And it's regarded as bad technique as it's inconsistent. Let the paddle do the work for you. Indoor balls don't typically spin as much. You can get a little bit of slice on the surface. That's a great speed up. But on a dinking rally, not so much. That's not a ripple, is it, that I see Mr. Chambers holding?
A ripple?
That's all right. I'm going to assume that our official Jay would have called it if it is a bit of a naughty paddle.
Yes, we've had a little bit of backwards and forwards with the paddles and what is and what isn't allowed to be played with.
I'll tell you what.
You think it is? Oh, okay.
That's all right. We'll let them play. I could be wrong.
It's got an R on it.
I could be wrong. I'll have a chat to Mr. J after this game. To be fair, and I will give, if I am wrong, that particular ruling happened last week. So
it's hard to keep on top of the paddle.
Not wrong.
Technology and requirements that are changing.
Yeah, and on that note, viewers, there are certain paddles that will be deemed illegal for tournament play, which will definitely come into play for your New Zealand Open in September.
Correct.
So if you
From
are
the 1st of July, but look, it's February. Who knows?
Right.
Who knows what the landscape's going to look like in a few months' time?
If you are curious, though, I recommend going to the USAPA approved paddles list. You can just give it a Google. I will say that our sponsors this weekend, so for the paddle side of things, we have Standout 6-0 as well as Engage. As far as I'm aware, all of their paddles are deemed legal at this point in time.
At this point in time. I think you have to caveat all of the comments with at this point in time.
Yeah, not wrong. Nice speed up again.
Ball in the commentary box. We seem to be a bit of a pickleball magnet sitting
Yeah,
here.
I cop it.
Yeah,
I
too close to the action.
7-8. Jeez, Chambers and Curtis have done well. Dylan's waffling on about paddles and not watching the scoreboard. Tied game 8 apiece. So besides the NZ Open, are there any other big tournaments on this neck of the woods?
Yes, Rotorua has a tournament happening later in the year, as well as Mount Maunganui.
Yep.
And the NZ Open. We've had a little bit of a change in the landscape. A few more interclubs and regional leagues versus the bigger tournaments. With these multi-sport event centres, it's tricky to get bookings.
Yes.
You know, if you're looking at 2026, you'd need to be looking to book now.
Yeah, well, I did mention on the start of the broadcast with the Minister, or rather Associate Minister of Sport, did mention the venue aspect of pickleball, and hopefully the clubs over here can get a little bit of love in that regard.
Yes.
Time will tell.
Yeah.
9-8, they've done well to take the lead back here. Called long, well left. Whether it was intentional leave or not, doesn't matter.
Second server. And there is a PPA event in Auckland.
Day. Yep.
Yes, across the end of April, which is available to all the New Zealand tournament participants as well as Australian-based, or anyone actually, any internationals.
Yeah, unfortunately I won't be there for that tournament.
Lots of different divisions, so catering to a vast number of players, which is fantastic.
It's pretty cool that the MLP teams will be here as well, so you'll get to see your Southern Stars and New Zealand Hustle, as well as the NZ Hustle Masters and Challenger sides.
Oh, good.
Good speed up again. I have been saying, I did a pre-season prediction. I think the Challenger and Hustle Masters sides are going to be very good.
Yes.
They're across the board.
They are 3 out of 4 of our World Cup team.
Yeah.
So the ladies are both Auckland-based.
And the Challenger team is pretty handy as well.
It's going to be amazing to follow.
Well, I just hope that the Challenger and Masters are streamed. Oh, he's okay. Oh. Yep, and that's game locked in. We're going to a game 3. Ooh, strap
That's what
yourselves
we
in.
want.
Yeah,
that's what we want.
The goal. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and continue with this game 3 of this gold medal straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you once again to all of our sponsors getting behind the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Game 3 underway here for this gold medal. We will rotate at 6. Chambers and Curtis did very well to fight back into this one. Now,
Oh, unfortunate net flip.
Parter and Maury have started strong.
I seem to say there's 5 players on the court because the net seems to get involved far too many times in these rallies.
Yeah, the old net roll or the tape tickler. We do see it happen quite a bit. I used that terminology in Melbourne last weekend and our American friends were gobsmacked. What on earth is a tape tickler, Dylan? I was like, well, I'm sure you can figure it out. It's when you hit the net. I was a bit of a smart aleck during the broadcast there as well. Brought up one of the big arguments that Australians and New Zealanders have is the discussion between jandals and thongs.
Oh, it's the old chili bin versus the esky.
Yeah. It's another good example.
So the good thing is if I hang out with you for too much longer, I'm going to start talking like an Aussie because I did live in Sydney for 10 years.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Don't hold that against me, though.
Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know if I'd want to be.
Yeah,
I say that because our official Jay is from Sydney.
he is.
Justine Delport, who we can see on the left side there, rocking the pink dress, notified me that I don't have an accent. So that was
okay.
interesting. Not a thick Australian accent, but we do hear people from South Australia or Central Queensland do have accents.
Oh, we have different accents between the North Island and the South Island, which you may or may not have picked up
No.
on.
I just hear sucks and chops.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Down
Speaking
paddle.
of 6-0, one of our paddle sponsors for this event, I might reach out to Dale and see if he can release a Sucks Zero
Sub-Zero.
for the
Just for the Kiwis.
just for the Kiwis, yeah. Well, he did do an Australian paddle and a Statue of Liberty American paddle. There's like limited
excellent.
editions.
Oh,
You
well,
guys could have a-
Lizzie's sponsored by 6-0, so perhaps she can roll out the first
Yeah.
Sub-Zero paddle for the New Zealand contingent.
Yeah, what could it be? Like a silver fern or
Oh, there's already Hustle's got a silver fern.
a...
on
Oh,
their
yeah,
paddle.
true. And pickleball stuff.
And
that's
pickable stuff,
yeah,
their basic entry-level paddle.
Yep.
So,
Maybe they could have a Kiwi or a... I was going to say a sheep, but that might get me in trouble.
so if the gentlemen on court look a little low energy.
Well, we're pushing an hour.
Yeah.
Thus far, these fellas have been duking it out.
Oh, they've been playing since 8 o'clock this morning. 8:30. So, caught again.
Now, imagine a 5-gamer.
Oh,
'Cause
gosh.
That's what we had last week in Melbourne with the PPA.
Wow.
And the PPA in Auckland may follow suit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, PPA Australia are in just figuring it out.
5 sets. We actually had a tournament, Lake Taupo champs, last year, and the finals went to 5 sets. And
It's brutal.
The players were, I think the player feedback was, too much.
Yeah, well, I commentated a game that went over 2 hours long.
Wow.
One game.
One game.
Can you
Wow.
imagine that? That's like a standard pickleball session.
Oh,
And you're playing for a gold medal. It really becomes an endurance.
it does, yes.
Match
It
at
sounds
that
like
point.
a marathon rather than a
Yeah,
sprint.
yeah. Test cricket. Any famous Kiwi sports people play pickleball?
Ooh. Not springing off the top of my head.
Okay.
No.
Pick it up, New Zealand. What's going on? Oh, sure. There's probably.
I'm sure there is.
This is probably their like rec sport. Like they play this for fun.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
not-
yeah.
You know,
You're right.
but
if you're a professional sports person, like
true, you follow.
need
Yeah.
something to not get burnt out. Like I remember, I trained in Redcliffe when I was director there. I taught a younger lady to play, and she was an Olympic powerlifter,
Oh wow.
and she was playing pickleball just for fun cardio was her
Alright, yes,
terminology.
right.
But there's players like that, people that play sport that you wouldn't necessarily follow. Like I don't follow powerlifting.
Mike would be a better person to ask that question to, because he will watch any sport
Yeah,
any
right.
day of the week.
Ball on court.
Ball on court. Lucky Dave's there to direct our traffic.
Nice return.
Great, cute.
Ooh, caught wide. Not much in it. ATP? No.
There's
shot.
not a lot of space between these
We
two
saw one
courts.
earlier.
Oh,
on,
really?
on the second court, yeah. One of the ladies pulled off an unreal shot through the gap. Crowd went mental. 5-5 currently.
Not much in it.
That brings up the 6-point mark. The gentleman will rotate.
So it's a advantage to
Papata and Maury. And we have 4 minutes off the 60-minute mark here for this match. So I'll change our kitchen cam so we can watch our ladies play on the left side as well. So we've obviously got Justine Delport playing in the New Zealand Hustle Masters side. The ladies they're up against, are they locals too?
They are, Gretchen is top of the South Island, and Leanne is from Hawke's Bay.
Cool.
Yeah.
One of your locals.
And Annie's Auckland. Annie and Justine are both Auckland based. Annie and Justine came across to Peru with our World Cup team as well. So they have forged a partnership from that event, which is fantastic. It's the one thing I said to our sponsor, Ginny, when I met her yesterday. I said the partnerships in pickleball keep changing.
Oh, yeah.
So it keeps everybody on their toes. We don't have the same people coming into each of the tournaments winning the same events.
It's a good thing. Yeah, especially when you have groups that just come out and, run amok. It's good to have a bit of a diversity within the player pool. We're at our 6-point mark. The players have rotated and we can continue. Nice, good
Great
pickup.
patience.
Very solid at the kitchen there. So I'm curious, like you've got the Hustle and the Stars, but let's say your team at Peru. Did you have like a mascot or were you named after anything?
Well, We had a little bit of media and we said the black paddles.
Oh, yeah.
We couldn't really come up with a more appropriate name, I guess. Oh, and go all on court.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what's a pickleball terminology? Because what's your netball team? Silver Ferns?
Silver Ferns, yes.
I was thinking like some kind of net.
And then the canoe, someone else is called the Paddle Blacks.
Is that for...
Canoe polo or one of the, we did, yeah, I do remember Googling
Yeah,
it.
right.
Because didn't want to obviously step across another sporting code.
And your soccer teams?
That's a question for Will.
Sure
The
does.
white, you should know this, you're all over sport, aren't you?
Not New Zealand
not
soccer.
New Zealand sport, no.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm just
Yeah,
wondering.
Silver Ferns, All Blacks.
Let us know in the comments, viewers.
Yeah.
If the NZ were to make a national team, what would be a cool name for their side?
And did we have a mascot? We took Quinny across. Have you had Quinny on your live stream yet? He did. I pulled him aside and said to him, Quinny, how do you feel about doing a haka? And he was like,
Yeah.
And then midway through the opening ceremony, he started to do a haka, and the South American organising crew stopped all of the music and everything that was going on out of respect.
Wow, okay. That's
and
cool.
We watched Quinny do the haka, and then by the end of it, all of the guys,
That's
all
cool.
of us were involved. So it was just fantastic.
Yeah, well, nice recovery.
Nice. Nice
That's
pick
a
up off
smart speed up. And
Again.
yeah,
Wow.
back to the dink rally. It's a good rally. Pop up. Hands are good. The reset is also there. Oh, no.
What a rally.
Yeah, regarding South America, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't some of the countries there also have something similar to a haka? Like, I don't think it's the same thing, but it's...
Yes, they do. It was quite funny. A number of people came up to us and said, are you guys going to do the dance? They called it a dance. And yes, by the end of it, we were getting videoed. We didn't see anyone do it similar. I mean, the Brazilians were allowed, and yeah, South Americans were loud, but
Yeah.
they absolutely just loved the haka. So it was very cool experience. But yeah, no, so the black paddles was what we... But hey, open to anyone else coming up with a better name.
Yeah, the picklebacks. That's a alcoholic cocktail.
Ah. Well, that's what we need after playing
Yeah,
pickleball
it's
all
actually
day in these tournaments.
very refreshing if you're a fan of pickle juice.
Oh, that's great for muscle recovery. Oh, ball is good, but not our call.
Get a score update here from Official J. We get into the pointy end. Oh, I didn't hear a word of that.
No,
I'm guessing it's-
that was 3 numbers.
Here we go. Side out. I think it's 7-9.
Okay. It's not
I
a lot in
apologise,
it.
viewers. Where we're sitting is a little bit away from our officials, so we can't exactly hear him.
We need to mic Dave.
Oh, no, we don't.
No.
No, when I do my broadcasts, I deliberately... Yeah, 7-9.
Okay.
I deliberately don't mic the referees up. And obviously this event, we have so many new referees as well. So I don't want to put additional pressure on them. Good recovery, ball still live. Chambers slowing things down, smart play. Terrific cross-thinking this far. And the body. That brings up a gold medal. Oh, no, sorry. 8-9. You know, it's going to be interesting, and viewers at home, keep an eye on this too. When we cover the women's doubles gold medal after this, just look at the difference in play style. We're seeing a lot of dinking in this match. Now, I'm not going to... you've obviously watched Lizzie's game.
Yes.
But I'm going to assume it's going to be a little bit more fast-paced.
The ladies are definitely there for the resets.
Yep. A lot of whacking and a lot of defensive efforts in ladies doubles, ball on court.
I could be wrong, commentator's curse, but I think this potentially might go past 11.
Yeah, 2-point pickleball. Fitting for a game that's now gone over an hour. Pop up. Ball's still alive. Really well played by Chambers. He was very patient. And now we have a gold medal point. Incredible from these two. They lost game one, dug deep, won the game two. Now have an opportunity to secure the medal.
Great hands.
Oh, what a rally again. Defensive effort from Papata and Mori. They're in trouble. Dare I say, in a pickle. But they've forced the side out. And you may be onto something about going past 11. Yep. 10-10. 10 out of 10 game thus far.
In 10-2.
Wow. We now have another gold medal point, but it's on the opposing side. What an effort here from Morley and Papata. When I put in Papata's name in the scoreboard, it auto-corrected to Papaya. Made me hungry. And they survive this game and its ebbs and flows.
Dave was explaining the longest pickleball match that he has reffed went to 38-36.
My goodness.
I know. It was one of his questions in the reffing course. Can you guys count to 38? Yes.
Where was that?
That is the longest rally that he's ever...
Was that a Major League one? Because I did a really long Major League one as well.
I'm not sure, he didn't elaborate. We were just in awe of the fact that anyone could play one game to 38. Because, you know, I play a normal game past 11 and it seems strange, but all the way to 38.
Yeah. Well, I've always said the pickleballers can't count properly because 6 is half of 11. So we go past 11 on the scoreboard and it frizzles our brain. Nice. Whew. This game, I tell you what, it's got it all.
Yeah, that hurts.
11-11.
Yep, all the ones.
Wow.
Viewers at home, let us know what's the highest game you've played to. I've seen some really long rally scoring matches, but yeah,
Not the
traditional.
traditional.
You know what? That'd be a really cool fact for your duper rating. If it just randomly tracked the highest score you've played in.
Ah,
And then
yeah.
everyone would just know. That'd be a fun little trivia
Yeah.
thing. Duper, you should get on that.
add that into the algorithm.
Yeah.
What's your longest? Yeah, really.
Guess what? Another side out.
Neither of these teams are prepared to give in, are they?
Yeah.
They're just gold medal match.
I was
That's what
about-
we expect.
I was about to make a New Zealand Test cricket analogy, but it wouldn't be a good one. I can just hear the seething rage from the New Zealand cricket fans tuning in and watching.
Dang, amazing. Cross-court dinking.
Ooh,
Speed
pulled
up.
wide.
Speed up, pulled wide.
The challenge is there. Official J confirmed in.
Okay.
Chambers and Curtis move to another gold medal point. They defended one earlier. Absolute roller coaster of a match thus far.
It's nice to see the players are still congratulating the opposition on good shots.
Yeah.
Still at this stage in the match.
Yeah, playing for sheep stations. Geez, the sheep references today have been off the charts.
Yeah. You're not going to be asked back, you know that.
That's all right.
You wanted to get fired.
All done.
All done.
Gold has been locked in.
Well done. Well done.
That
Great
was
game
a
to watch.
Terrific match to watch, over an hour long, and the crowd are appreciative. We will continue the streams, ladies and gentlemen, as we have our open women's doubles gold medal coming up next. Thank you for jumping in the booth, Ange.
Oh, thank you.
Good chatting as always.
My pleasure. We'll see you soon, and thank you for your amazing work.
No, thank you, everyone. We will leave the stream up. I'll just quickly mute it as we get our scorecards ready, and we will continue the action here live from the Wellington Pickleball Cup, not too far away. Welcome back, everyone, to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Dylan Kimlin here, and we are live from the Akartangi Sports Centre. Beautiful day in Wellington and some terrific pickleball on display. We're about to get started with our Open Women's Doubles gold medal. Got a Welly local jumping in with me. Caroline, welcome to the commentary booth.
Thank you very much. Good to be here.
It should be a lot of fun this match. You've played against some of these ladies, and we were just having a chat off air about your experience. You're saying you've been playing for quite a while now.
Yeah, a wee while, maybe 5 or 6 years. Yeah. Don't quite remember, but ever since it kind of started up in Wellington. So I've had a break, probably the last year and a half or 2 years. We had a little baby, so just been at home with her, which is nice.
Yeah, I recall commentating the Cup last year where little one received some medals from Dad.
She's a lucky girl.
That was really cute to see. But the Wellington pickleball scene, let's discuss that as we watch our ladies warm up. How has it been thriving? You've obviously been here since the start. So.
Yeah. So kind of when Will started up is obviously very small, as I think it is for everyone at the start, and then it's just growing and growing. And I mean, today, how many people are there here? 300?
330.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. So.
Yeah, biggest in New Zealand tournament
cool.
thus far.
Yeah, so Will and I kind of helped start up this tournament, and I think the first one there was like 80 people, so this is crazy.
Yeah, the NZ space is one that I'm very, very much proud of. I love to see its growth and love to see the Kiwis as much as I can in all the tournaments that I cover in Australia.
Yeah, so there's quite a few places to play in Wellington now as well, which is cool. Not just here at the start, it was just here that you could come to, but I think there might be 5 or 6 different spots. Yeah.
That's awesome. And it's the sign of a growing sport with these massive tournaments. And it looks like we've had I'm going to assume a bathroom break, or so. I think one of the ladies has legged it. I can assure you the gentleman that's just hopped on the court will not be playing in this match. But so Will obviously got drafted.
Yes.
In the NZ Hustle Challenger side.
Yes.
Yeah, so that'd be cool. He's playing under Captain Nari.
Really cool. Yeah, I think he's really looking forward to it. He's putting in a lot of work and trying to get ready, so it should be a pretty cool year for him.
Yeah, I did a episode on my podcast just going over the Masters and Challengers teams, and I think the NZ sides will be very strong.
Pretty excited.
Because the Masters are also very good. We had Damon Curtis just on our last match. He'll be in as well for the NZ Hustle Masters.
Mm-hmm.
But because for the Challenger side, there'll be Captain Nari and then Jose Delgado, Will Dewhurst, and Olivia Isby.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very strong Kiwi outfit.
Yeah, he's definitely excited to be drafted and also to be for the New Zealand team.
It's so good.
Pretty cool to wear your own colours.
Yeah. And talking about wearing colours, our official David J will be calling this game with the ridiculous sunglasses that he's been wearing all weekend. I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, he's not trying to make a fashion statement. So believe it or not, in Auckland last year for the Major League Pickleball Australia events, Mr. J copped a ball to the face, very close to his eyes, while refereeing during a warm-up, ironically. And since then, he vowed to always wear safety glasses while refereeing.
He does look good, though.
Well, when he put in the order for his glasses, he requested a 10% gradient for the tint. But they read it as 10% off.
No.
So they did a 90% gradient. So as a result, he's looking flash out there with his super sunnies. And we can get underway here. Ladies pickleball gold medal about to get started. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the ladies will rotate at 6, utilising the Onyx fuses. Well, let's get going. Talking about players that got drafted, Lizzie Brady in that conversation as well. She's going to the Western Vipers.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Playing alongside James Wilson, another Kiwi. And they have secured the first points on the board. Closest to camera, we'll have the combination of Beauchamp and Winyata. Katrina Fowler She's been playing pickleball for quite some time in the competitive scene. I've called her several times now. She's teaming up with Lizzie Brady. Pop up, long. Women's pickleball in NZ. Is it blossoming?
It definitely is, yeah. Quite a lot of really good players coming through, which is cool.
Yeah, nice lob. Well played.
Good rally.
Yeah, I've been saying it for a while now. In Australia, it's actually our ladies that are recognised on the global scale,
Oh,
not,
wow,
our,
yeah.
not our gentlemen. And we saw that in the PPA event last weekend. Summit Alabama ended up just losing to number 1 seed Caitlin Christian from the States.
Sure.
And I imagine if NZ follows the trend, we'll see the Kiwi ladies also performing high on the world stage too. It's only a matter of time. 1-2-2. And that's in the net and in the kitchen.
Yeah, definitely some good quality female players now. There was, lacking for a while ago, but now it's definitely up there.
I was saying to the viewers earlier that for the event that went to Peru, if New Zealand was to have a national side, what would you call your team?
Oh, yeah. What names did you come up with?
So I've put that question out there. We'll see what unique responses come out.
I think they were unofficially the Black Paddles, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that works.
But yeah, might be some more ideas.
So I believe ladies closest to us are from the, was it Gibson region?
Gisborne?
Gisborne.
Yes, yeah. Well, I know Michaela is, so I assume so, yeah.
Well, they're both rocking the same uniform.
Yeah,
so
and that's cool.
Well, I mean, we talked about David J, but fashion in pickleball is very important. I actually judge teams on if they're in sync or not with their uniforms. They'll get favourable commentary if it's... No, I'm joking.
I don't know if you can say that. I love a matching uniform, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Do you play mixed with Will as well?
Not this time. He's going to play with Coco.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's injured herself, so you might have to jump in.
Okay. Well, I'm busy now. I'm booked up. I'm playing with Ants, a player from Wellington.
Yep. Oh, sorry, Will. Had your chance, mate.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
He dropped me, so too bad.
Yeah, well, we'll see you in the mixed gold medal then, and Will can watch. Maybe Will can jump in and do commentary. Oh, top of the paddle, framed it. Unlucky there for Fowler. And another quick side out. 2-3. So I'm curious, you guys have obviously started pickleball basically in New Zealand. How did you guys find out about it?
Will found out about it. Someone wanted to play here. So he set up a session and then really loved it and carried it on. I was definitely already going in New Zealand, but he kind of set up the Wellington one, and he's so into everything that if he's doing it, I've got to do it if I want to be involved, if I want to see him. But it's lots of fun.
Is little one here today? I did see.
She was this morning. She's gone home with Will's parents, which is nice, yeah. We're pretty lucky both of our families get involved and play as well, yeah.
That's
pretty cool, yeah.
That's the beautiful thing about our sport.
Absolutely.
Very inclusive. Age is irrelevant. We are seeing a little bit of a trend here from the Gisborne ladies. They are chucking in a lob relatively frequently, which is okay as long as it doesn't become predictable. Good speed up. That's into the crowd. Oh, who is that gentleman?
Butterfingers.
Well, there you go. There's Will's supposed partner on the court, Coco Lococo, who, yeah, apparently had a slipped disc today.
Oh, that's not good.
She's having some pickleball therapy, but from the sidelines.
Has she been to the physio man in the corner?
Yeah, I saw them earlier giving her a good whack in the back, so I'm assuming she's okay now. Nice. Great drive down the side. Yeah, young Coco, she's the coach of the tournament, I suppose. She came in and did a bunch of coaching clinics and received a special gift earlier today from Gavin, who did a wonderful ceremony. Yes. Solid defensive effort there from Brady. She stayed alive, and Fowler finished it off. Yep, well played, good smash. Notice that Fowler's rocking the buns hairstyle. We had Jessie Irvin from America, one of our engaged players. There was a sign going around, space buns, big guns. She is intimidating on the court, Jessie, yeah. But she is lovely off it. Oh, there we go. Talking about the signs. None other than Tony Sarden was in charge of all of those signs last week. She's like, shut up, Dylan, and take a photo of the scorecard so I can go. Oh, that's a Will Dewhurst I can see.
Oh, cool.
Oh, how many games do you want to give me?
Here we go. Boom.
That's a gold medal. So you do gold medal first, and then is that a bronze medal after that? Okay, cool. All right, now I can focus. Thank you, Tony. She's also a Kiwi. I don't think she's from Wellington, though.
I haven't seen her before, but she might be.
She lives in Gold Coast.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, here we go. We got discussion with Official J. What have I missed?
There was an out ball that Katrina and Lizzie called out.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what's happening now.
So
maybe these girls contested it.
So Official J's very direct with his conversation. So it looks like Brady and Fowler will retain the ball. Viewers at home, if you're ever uncertain if a ball is in or out and you have an official, you can challenge the call, which it looks like we can see Beauchamp and Winyata have done exactly that.
So then what happens? David says if he thought it was in or out?
Yeah, so the official ruling, right, is the line calls will be made by the player.
Yeah.
So
yep.
The official only calls illegal service, the score, and also kitchen violations. And if, let's say, I make a call and you disagree with it, you can then challenge it. So you say, sir, or referee, whoever it is, do you think that was in or out? And then they will make a determination.
And what they say, that's it.
They say, yes, it's confirmed in, or no, it's out. Now, the tricky thing is, David might see that the call that I made was incorrect, but he can't say anything until you've challenged it.
Yeah, okay.
So I always say to viewers, if you have a referee, challenge.
That's good.
That is a long lob. And, additionally, and I believe it's 6-5, we'll get confirmation, 8-5. Oh, my goodness.
Too busy talking.
Yeah, well, I mean, being a commentator, I tend to do that. But the question there is, what if I'm versing someone that does a dodgy call and I don't have a referee?
Yeah. Ooh.
In a tournament that has referees, you are allowed to request a referee. So what I recommend to all of our players, if you're versing someone that's a bit shonky, put your paddle down and go and find a referee. And you are within the rules of the game.
During the game, you can go and do that.
During the game, you're allowed to do that.
Yes.
So now you know what to do when you're versing Will later on.
Yeah. When we've got Will and Coco.
Yeah, Coco's corrupt. No, she is wonderful. And she's just completed her level 2. So
Oh, cool.
she should know the rules very well. Swing and a miss. And that'll bring up our second server here for our ladies in the pink dresses. Pink skirts, sorry.
So we're talking about the Challenger draft. I don't know what it's called, but the list of backup players. What's that called?
Like your...
Stand-ins or whatever. I'm pretty sure Michaela's on the list
Oh, cool, okay.
for this year, which could be exciting.
And that's
On the right here.
on the right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, what do they call them? Not
Yeah,
substitutes. I know exactly what you're
Yeah.
referring to, but she's had a wonderful tournament. I was watching, I believe she played yesterday as well.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Not too sure if she medalled or not, but wonderful shot. There we go. Crowd getting rowdy. But yeah, no, she played terrifically well and continued the fine form here for our game 1. Oh, keepy uppy. There was a paddle switch in the middle of that.
Oh, really? Who was
Fowler.
that? Oh, wow.
Fowler went for a smash and changed to left hand.
That's pretty cool.
See, if I did that, I'd end up flinging my paddle into the crowd or something. Would not end well. Called out. Challenges there. Official J has confirmed it's out. So that there's a good example of what we were referring to. So it turns out Mr. Dewhurst is playing a bronze medal and will be on our court to our left.
I'm trying to wave to him, but he's not looking at me.
He's ignoring you. Down the middle is the riddle. Nice shot. Nice. Good lateral movement there. Oh, nice pickup.
Nice.
And Fowler capitalises. Terrific play. And looks like we have a referee timeout here. As our tournament director, Chris, has brought something over. There we go. We can continue. 9-10. Close game. Service error. The ladies in the pink skirts have an opportunity to put this one away. Prowler's pickleball, it looks like, on the back of their shirts.
That's cool.
Whoa, nice shot. Now, I believe, no, I must have the score wrong, because that would have been match point. 8-9. There we go. Either way, it was a wonderful drive of the ball. Do you guys even have any dangerous animals over here?
Not that I know of. No, don't think so.
How does that work? You guys are so close to Australia and you didn't get any of ours?
Yeah, we can just go outside and do anything and not be worried about
Like
it.
fear for your life.
My brother's just moved to Australia, and yeah, going outside, he's worried about everything.
Where did he go to?
Melbourne.
Oh, Melbourne's safe. He'll be fine. I'm from the Northern Territory, so
Right.
Central Australia.
What have you got? What's the worst thing?
Oh, take your pick. there's big snakes and there's scary ones of that. We've lost the shoe.
Oh,
Do you know if you lose a shoe and the ball strikes the shoe, it's your fault?
oh wow.
That is counted
What?
as...
Even if so, you've run away, your shoe's there.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you hit the ball on the full and your shoe flings off and lands in the kitchen, it's a kitchen
Oh
fault.
yeah. I did hear that about glasses as well.
Yeah, and hats.
Yeah.
Hats often happen. And no, you can't throw your shoe at the opposition. I wonder if Coco learned that in her level 2. Oh, good pick up. There we go.
Ooh.
Brady and Fowler have locked in game 1. That was an awfully close one. Handshakes and high fives all around. The ladies will have a breather. And we'll bring up our kitchen cam so you can have a look at your Mr. Will over there warming up. That will be a great game.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Some good players on that court. We got to cover Perry Collins last year as well. Terrific pickleball player, and obviously Van der Viver as well. Who's Will playing with?
Tyler, he's from Wellington as well, yeah. They've been training a bit together, which is cool.
Yep. Yeah, so to answer your question, so Central Australia, yeah, we've got big snakes,
Yeah.
but we've got a big lizard called a printy,
Okay.
and it's spelled P-E-R-E-N-T-I-E.
Printy.
And they are scary.
Have you seen one?
Yeah, they're like a Komodo dragon.
Oh, okay.
They're massive. They're very reclusive. You don't, like, you have to go way out to see them.
Yeah.
But they are, yeah, they're scary.
And what will they do to you?
I'm trying to do it with, I'm trying to announce it without being graphic about it.
Okay.
But they have very large claws, like a talon,
Yeah.
and it's used to deal with kangaroos.
Right.
Let's put it that way.
Are you trying to make it nice for all the children viewers? Are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
But give them a Google, folks. They are scary. Game 2 underway. Can the Prowlers ladies get this one, or will they lose the gold medal to both Fowler and Brady, who had a great game 1? Let's find out. 0-0. Got a bit of support here on the sidelines. Justine Delport's been awfully noisy. Cheering on her friends.
My first game today was against Katrina and Lizzie, which was good. Good start.
Yep. Went well.
It was a good, fun game for me.
okay.
Yeah. No, great points. Yeah, see, when they get to the kitchen, they're just a brick wall.
Well, I have a bit of education here. I'm going to wait for the... Oh, I'm not about to mansplain something, am
Yeah,
I?
you can. That's
Okay.
okay. I'm used to it.
No, but viewers at home might be like, oh, shut up, Dylan, let the girls play. So what we saw there was multiple smash opportunities that were smashed to the centre of court.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of reset opportunities for the combination of both Champ and Winyata. If you do get a relatively easy smash, you should be trying to hit it to the left or the right. Make your opposition move. Now, some would argue there's a higher chance that you'll hit the ball out if you do that. But when you have multiple in a row,
Need to take the opportunity.
yes. As Fowler and Brady secure the point.
I don't feel like that was a mansplain. That was good.
I'm always wary of it though, especially when I'm covering ladies' events. As Yeah, there's just so many guys that try and boss our female players around. Oh, double-hander back end, not successful, side out. Is Welly Pickleball Club the biggest club in NZ?
I don't know, actually. I'd say Auckland might be, but I don't know if they're one thing or lots of different ones. Also the Mount and Hawke's Bay.
Yeah.
It's quite a few pretty big,
Well,
big ones, yeah.
the Gisborne guys
Yeah, true.
have the loudest fan base. I can comfortably say that. I've been very vocal today. It's good to see.
It's always nice having people in the crowd
Yeah.
making some noise. Eh?
Yeah. Oh, commentating the NZ Open in October last year was an absolute treat. The Kiwis were really behind their friends and family. It was awesome to see.
Cool, yeah. Are you doing the one this year?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We'll
Cool.
find out whether the NZ committee want to do it.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Last night I was at home with the baby, so I was able to watch the games from
yeah,
home.
nice.
It's so good. You can feel a little bit involved.
Yeah, well, that's the goal. You probably heard me ramble on a fair bit with Mike and Paula.
I just
and
put it on mute.
Coco. Oh, yeah, fair enough. That's understandable. So we got a 0-4. Nice shot.
Nice.
So viewers at home, that is not an easy shot. It's Michaela on the left.
Yeah.
So she pulled off what we call a volley lob. So when you're in a dinking rally and you get the ball on the full and you do a perfectly executed lob, not an easy shot to pull off. Most people overhit it, but that was pulled off brilliantly. Oof. That shot, however, been given ginger beers in the booth. Thank you.
Thank you.
I believe your troublesome sister will be jumping in the commentary booth next. None other than Paula Duffy. Big shot. There we go. Made amends from that smash that didn't go well last time.
Man Paula's done a lot of work for this weekend.
Yes.
And the whole committee.
Yep. The Welly Pickleball community has been flat stick. Forehand flick, too long. How hard is it for you right now to not watch Will?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just then, but I'm back in here. Sorry.
So we can see a stack here, by the way, on the combination of Winyata and Beauchamp.
Trying something different.
Yep. Gold medal on the line. You've got to do everything you can. There we go. That's a raw. Good to see. And I can understand why she went for the substitutes list.
Substitute, that's it.
The problem I've found with a lot of the Kiwis players is the Australian market, for whatever reason, don't get to see a lot of them play. Like
yeah.
Will, right? Will's been playing for years. But unless you're, a fanatic of pickleball like myself, the Australian players don't get to see much. So
You've got to get over there and get your name out there.
You're
It's
right.
definitely like, I guess when people are drafting these teams, they go with the people they know.
that's right. So someone like Michaela might be amazing on the court, but until there's a profile built up, and that's the beauty. That's why I love coming across and being able to broadcast it. It actually gives the players an opportunity to showcase their skills. Ball is long.
I think the big thing for these guys was last year going to Peru because both Michaela, Lizzie, Will and Quinny were over in Peru, helped kind of get their names out there, which is cool.
7-1. Jeez, what a start here for Brady and Fowler. They've been very consistent, these two, which in a gold medal match is all that matters. Keeping you cool. Yeah, going to Peru for pickleball would be awesome. They eat different, like, I imagine the food and whatnot would have to be, like, that would have been a different experience.
Yeah. I think there were things like guinea pig one day, which was different.
Yeah, I can't say I've had that before.
Neither. What score have you got? Oh,
I've got 2-7. But it's a rough run, right? Because I feel like Beauchamp and what a
that was
pickup.
good.
I feel like they've played well, but they just haven't transferred it on the scoring end.
Yeah, true. Every rally or point is quite long.
4-7. Yeah, it's been a cracker of a game. But do you know why that often happens? That it can be difficult to get a run with the service. It's because pickleball was designed so that the server has a disadvantage. It's the only racket sport I'm aware of where it's the case. And it's because of the third shot drop rule.
Being someone can be up.
The defensive players start up. Yeah. So there's immediate pressure, and that is the beauty of our sport. There's actually a lot of strategy and tactics behind it.
Definitely find you get your serve back by winning those two points on defense, and then it's a lot harder to convert.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually a defensive-minded sport, pickleball, in that regard. So we can see here that because Beauchamp and Winyata are stacking, they're just confirming which side of the courts they're supposed to be on. Six 6-5, 1 point in it. Nice.
Is it hard when you're commentating not to root for one side?
I'm very neutral, but I've done it long enough now where I can be neutral. And to be honest, if any of my friends are on the court, I just tease them. They can't hear me, they're on the court. So pop up. We have a pirouette there from Brady, but unable to retrieve it.
More about the good points, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, I tease Coco all the time. She's just real fast, isn't it? I actually feel bad for her with a slipped disc.
Yeah, that's
It's
horrible.
Not nice. Nice. Down to the feet. Second server. Quick side out. Wide. Do you want to jump into some analytics?
Yep. Okay. You have to
So-
lead the way.
Oh, you'll be right. You're the pro that's been playing for 6 years. You know what you're talking about.
Usually, Will can whisper in my ear, and I listen.
Yeah. Oh, you should do some analytics on his game. Wouldn't that cause a healthy discussion over the kitchen table as that's gone wide? No, so typically we do see in female pickleball in the Australian, New Zealand, Southeast Asian region anyway, ladies are typically a lot more aggressive, a lot more driving. Kitchen play is very fast-paced, and it's a lot of fun in that regard. But as we can see,
Do you mean less dinking?
less thinking.
Yeah.
A lot more firefights. But we have seen the combination of Beauchamp and Winyata have opted to chuck a lob in there and be a little bit unpredictable. That's a good thing. You do want to be unpredictable. Third shot drop goes wide. But from their side of things, as they are currently one game down, is there anything that you think they could maybe do to change things up?
Oh, jeepers. I don't feel like I'm in any position to give advice.
That's okay.
My goal today was just hit it back and hit it in.
Okay.
So.
We'll jump into some analysis together then. And the viewers at home can watch as well and either agree or disagree. All right, so that speed up there is good. Caught Katrina low. So pickleball is all about recognizing trends. So you see what your opposition are doing and you counter-adapt to it. Okay, so a little trend there was that we saw the Beauchamp and Winyata were caught in the no man's zone or the transition zone. Yep. And they went for a cross-court third shot drop. So we'll see here. Oh, service error, never mind. I was going to say, we'll see if they try it again. A cross-court third shot drop in doubles is the highest percentage play you can play because the angle of the net opens up. So as a result, you actually have a higher percentage chance of it going over compared to a front on. The point has been scored for Brady and Fowler with that third shot drive. Interesting.
Ooh, shot. I like that bit, the waiting for the firefight.
Yeah, we call it rebound strategy. So waiting for the rebound, and that's a good speed up.
To do something.
Now, so the ladies in the pink skirts, or the prowlers as we'll call them, as their shirts are repping, they actually played half a metre back, as we have a timeout here, perfect for a little bit of analysis. They played half a metre to a metre back on the dink line. Now, for our players at home that struggle with fast-paced balls, so if you're someone that plays at the kitchen line and you're getting drived at and you can't cope with the reaction speeds, you know, you're copping a lot in the chest or the stomach, an easy way to counter that is actually play half a step or a full step back from the kitchen line because it allows you more time to react.
To let it bounce or to react?
No, so to react. Either way.
Yeah.
If it bounces, you can just step in and recover. And we do see a lot of professional players do this strategy because obviously the pros can flog the ball. So we'll see if Beauchamp and Winyata, I don't know if they did that deliberately or not, but they were sitting just a little bit back, and that's a solid strategy if you're struggling with a fast-paced ball. And we'll see if they do the same here. Once again, it's all about recognizing trends. Because they were both doing it, it makes me think it was intentional.
Yeah.
9-5, Brady and Fowler in cruise control right now, so see how they're both right up at the kitchen line. We'll see if they shuffle back at all. There we go. Speed up court. So if she was in that metre back position, would have had a lot more time to react. We have a gold medal point here. Fowler to bring it in. Oh, that was the right poach. Fowler had the opportunity to put that one away. Yeah, I like that. Saw the gap. And when you're playing against a right-handed player, hitting down the left side's good because it's high on their backhand shoulder. Can often throw them off. So there's that cross third shot drop. We saw it earlier. So we're recognizing trends here. Nice drive. So we'll see here how they go with the third shot drop or a third shot drive. If they opt to do a cross-court drop or not, because that's a trend that Brady and Fowler can recognise and counter-attack with. Front on this time.
So hard to do it in the game, though. Do you
Well,
find that?
If Will wants to play at the highest level, it's something that you should be recognising immediately. So cross-court once more. Nice, good pickup. Top of the paddle. Good.
So good.
A little bit of chaos ball there. Everyone's having a good giggle about it. Yeah, so Cassidy has for the last 3 times now done a cross-court third shot drop. Whereas in the last one we just saw Michaela has opted for a front on, which she's done front on again. So these two are actually countering each other. They're playing different play styles with their transitions, which they might be aware of it. If they go back and watch this footage later, they'll be like, oh.
I knew you were talking about it.
Yeah. It's always interesting to go back and watch your own footage. You have a ball on court and a gold medal point for Lizzie Brady of the Western Vipers. Put away with ease. Nice shot. Good poach.
Ooh.
Put away, and the medal has been secured. Brady and Fowler will take the chockies.
Good game.
For Beauchamp and Wynyard, a silver medal. Well deserved here for our Open Women's Doubles Division live at the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Dylan Kimlin here with Caroline. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we will leave the streams going. You can enjoy watching Will play on our left court. I'll plop on the kitchen court camera so our viewers at home can also do the same. I believe we're having a change in commentary, viewers at home, so I think Paula's going to jump in and have a yarn with you all. Gives me a chance to duck off and get some food. But the streams will continue. I'll just mute for us now. But we will be back live here at the Wellington Pickleball Cup, not too far away. Thank you.
Good afternoon, folks. It's Paula Duffy here taking over from Dylan. He's just given us a wave as he's walked past the camera there. He is needing a very well-deserved break. He has been broadcasting non-stop for a good few hours. Apologies for the technical hitch we had earlier this morning. We've got it all sorted, and we are ready for the Men's Open final. And I am joined by the lovely Lizzie Brady. Welcome, Lizzie.
Thank you.
First time on the commentating live streaming booth?
Yeah.
Wow, welcome. Me
Great to
first
be
time. Ah, good. So we have Connor Robertshaw and
Jordan Halliday,
versus
Pierce Corbett, and Josh Glagowski for the men's final.
this is going to be a bit of a ripper team. We have referee Jay officiating. Don't think these boys are going to leave anything on the table. What's your take on it, Lizzie?
I think this is going to be an epic final. Lots of hands battles, lots of smashes, a few drives, maybe not so much dinking.
Okay.
But I guess we'll see.
That'll be interesting how we go if the drive's not working, if they change their game.
Yeah.
We'll see how we progress. So they've been given their instructions. These boys all know each other well, so nice friendly handshakes to begin the game. And then it will be no friends, I think. The battle will begin, Lizzie.
Yeah.
0-0.
Josh with the speed up down the middle. Looked like it was going to go out, but he has great top spin, I will say that.
Nice, honest call. Just clarify, I believe that was illegal serve called on Glosky by referee Jay. So we've got a side out.
Halliday to serve. Bit of a high drive from Robert Shaw. Glagowski with the counter. It's a good shot from Robert Shaw. Nice little off pace. Put away.
So I'll just apologise to the viewers. We haven't got the score up for you purely because both Lizzie and I are learner drivers and we do not want to break Dylan's equipment. So we are just going to try and listen to the referee's call and give you an update on the score as we hear it.
It's a great shot from Robert Shaw again. Another off-pace speed up. I believe it's 1-1.
Good call. That's confirmed by the referee. 1-1-2 into the net.
Side out. Some great pickups from Halliday.
Started a little cat and mouse game, didn't they? And
Yeah.
so how's your tournament been today, Lizzie? How far did you progress through, and are you happy with your games?
Yeah, me and my partner Katrina got into the final and won a gold. Pretty stoked about that. We had a great final against Michaela Uniata and her partner.
Oh, that's outstanding. I've been a bit busy over at the tournament desk, so I hadn't caught up on that. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Wellington Pickleball Cup Open winner.
Yeah,
Outstanding.
thank you.
You'd be getting a bit of a collection of medals now, wouldn't you?
I guess you could say that.
Oh.
That's a great shot from Gligoski.
Did the net help a little bit on that one? Was that with my eyes?
I think the net did help a little bit, but that shot was just too deceptive. I don't think Halliday would have got that back even if it didn't hit the net. It was, I mean, I didn't see it coming. Had some great topspin on there too. Very aggressive shot.
Just watching the serve there on Gligoski. The referee's keeping his eye on that. I don't know if he's been pulled up for illegal serves previously.
It's a good setup from Gligoski and Corbett. It's a great put away.
The score is 3-2-2. Straight down the middle.
It's a great counter from Corbett. It was a great read.
Did you play the singles yesterday?
I didn't play the singles yesterday, no.
We were surprised by the number of single entries we got. It took us caught us a little bit off guard. So it's interesting and exciting that the singles is becoming more prevalent, I think.
Yeah, I think it's great. There's not a huge pool of singles players here in New Zealand, but it is growing each tournament, which is very cool to see.
A little bit of a battle there.
Yeah.
Would you prefer singles or skinny singles?
Skinny singles. I enjoyed the placement game more than the drivey game.
Right.
Wow. A little bit of help from the net.
Fantastic numbers here today and good crowd support. Grandstands filling up for these last few finals. We've got the afternoon session underway. So this is actually still the morning session playing. We had a very large opens pool.
Ooh, Connor Robertshaw almost foot faulted.
He did well for a solid boy. He's quite agile, isn't he? Keep himself out of the kitchen there.
Yeah. Very aggressive drive from Corbett there. Halliday handled it very well. There's been a lot of aggressive topspin in this game, I will say so.
I think they were always going to come in fighting, weren't they?
Yeah. Oh.
Remind me which MLP Challenger team you're going to?
The Western Vipers.
That's right. So congratulations on that too, being picked in the draft.
Thank you.
I saw a little video of the live announcement at the family home. So
Actually, I was at work when the announcement was on, so I actually had no idea until got some messages on my phone. And then we rewatched it when I got home.
Oh.
I tried to tune into the live, but I wasn't able to skip back.
Oh, so you didn't know?
No, I had no idea. I got a few messages from people saying congratulations, and then I clicked. I was like, what's happened?
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, it was very cool.
And it proves that you don't know if you're getting drafted, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Even the players are surprised.
Yeah, it was a nice surprise, I will say, after a busy night at work.
Oh.
That's a beautiful shot from Gligoski. Looking at the pedal there.
Corbett giving them continued encouragement there.
Yeah,
Liking that shot.
it's really nice.
Let's do it again.
Great little drop shot from Robertshaw, although a little bit of help from the net. He set that point up really well.
Ball interruption. So when's your first tournament? MLP?
early April, so I fly out to the Gold Coast on the 2nd,
Right.
which is Wednesday, and fly home on the Monday after playing the weekend. I'm really
Well-
excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, as you should be.
Yeah, and it's great to see some Kiwis over there too.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be alone,
No.
even though they're in different teams.
Yeah.
And you should be excited. It's a great achievement. Oh, I'm sure there'll be a few news as well, but
Yeah.
once you get etched in and meet your team members and get things flowing.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting my team. We've talked quite a bit on messages. They sound like great people.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Nice. Just get you to try and hear that score there.
I believe it's 4-6-1, Halliday to serve. It's a nice shot. Robert Shaw's going for the tweener, just misses it.
Oh, unlucky there. Bit of a cross-court dinking. Didn't quite get it over the net.
Such a big serve from Robert Shaw. That's a stunning shot from Corbett. What an angle to...
Beautiful
Wow.
angle. Do you struggle alternating between the outdoor surface and then coming here to the indoor surface? Do you have to change a lot of your game play or tactics?
I mean, it's definitely different. I would say that I don't struggle as much as other people do. But yeah, I feel like it's harder to get spin. It's easier to hit the ball out.
Oh.
Cheeky little hand battle.
Sorry, where is it easier to hit the ball out? On the indoor surface?
Yeah.
Right, because it skids more?
Yeah, and the ball's just a lot different. But I don't find it too difficult, I will say.
It's good that you can easily adapt.
Yeah. I know some people really struggle with it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Not sure what happened there.
I went to my first Gold Coast tournament last year, the Gold Coast Grand Slam, and it was basically my first time really playing on a proper outdoor surface. Jeepers creepers, it came at me like a bullet,
Yeah.
and I hadn't really...
Oh, little Ernie from Halliday. His signature shot, I will say.
Sneaky, wasn't it?
He loves it.
Yeah.
Good deep serve as well, actually. Oh, that's a good poach. When Robert Shaw and Halliday are on the same court, things get fiery. The energy is very high right now.
Got a timeout here, folks.
It's fair enough. It's a good time to take a timeout.
We might just mute for a little second while they do their timeout. I just want to check Lizzie's comfortable and we're all doing okay. As a first timer on the stream, we might have a little sip of water and we'll be back with you very shortly. Okay, folks, we're back after that timeout. Not quite sure. Occurring there, referee and Glasgow having a quick chat.
It's a huge serve again.
Long, wasn't it? Nice
the
long
drop.
serve.
It's a good return as well. Legowski is known for his incredible topspin. Not sure how he generates so much of it on the wooden floor, but that's why I'm happy he's my mixed partner for tomorrow.
Oh, is he right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, Halliday with the counter.
Have you played together before?
Yes, we have. We played together in the Albany Christmas Bash of 2023.
Right.
We actually won it. So hoping we can do the same thing.
A repeat in Wellington.
Yeah.
Cover the north of the north and the south of the north.
Yeah.
Then you just got to go down to Christchurch and get the Triple Crown.
May as well just go to Aussie and get it. Josh is great. That's a stunning shot from Halliday. You can see how high their energy is right now, and I think it's only going to get higher.
I watched the singles yesterday. Robert Shaw was in the finals with Van der Veer, and the crowd was into it. And you could really see the players feeding off that. And because the players were feeding off it, the crowd was feeding off it even more.
That was a great final. We'll just missed the line for Robert Shaw. It was a good spot though, very deceptive. Good drop from Halliday. Yeah. Good cross-court battle.
Get you to grab that score again for me, Lizzie. I can't quite hear him.
Sorry, I just missed that
We'll
one.
catch it on the next point.
Yeah. Nice off pace from Robert Shaw again.
Oh, first game.
First set. Having some good cross-court dinking rallies between Halliday and whoever is on the right. Lots of topspin, super aggressive.
We'll see if the team and Corbett and Grosky can come back in this second game. Might just pause for a minute during this interval again. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go away.
Time in. Halliday to serve. This is the second set. Little net clip there. Way to recover. Stunning shot from Halliday. It's a great setup. Good patience. Little wave from Robert Shaw there.
For those players, watchers are not familiar with these players, we should have possibly done a bit of a better introduction, but with their backs to us, Halliday and Robert Shaw, both Wellington club members. And facing the camera, we've got Corbett and Grogowski, both Auckland based, right?
Yeah. Little distraction. Here we go again. Huge serve from Glagowski. Nice. There's another ball on the court. It's always on the best rallies that happens.
Yes, you're right. But it does swings and roundabouts, doesn't it? Sometimes it's off benefit and
Yeah.
sometimes it's... As long as you don't let it upset you,
Yeah.
it's...
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Halliday with the hands. Cheeky little smile right there.
Such as the large numbers of this event, Lizzie, the courts are absolutely chocker.
Yeah.
There's
It's great to see, really. And this is a great tournament. They're putting a lot of pressure on Halliday. He's handling it quite well. Cheeky speed up down the line. Connor just missed it.
we'll get a score update. Oh,
Just missed that drive.
oh,
Neck
unlucky.
clip. Halliday looking like a flamingo there. He held that pose for quite a while.
I thought he had the flick actually, but it sort of doubled up on him, didn't
Yeah.
it? Almost tripled up on him.
Yeah.
So I can't have you sitting here, Lizzie, without talking about Peru a little bit. Fantastic experience.
Yeah, it was insane. Great experience. It was so cool to meet all those other countries.
And
You know, it was great to get to bond with the team, the Masters and the Opens team. That was a great shot from Glagowski. I don't know how he hit that. It was great to get to bond with the teams. You know, I felt like we became a little bit of a family over there.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Just got a time out here, folks. We'll just keep talking about Peru because it's extremely interesting.
Yeah.
And I had a few sleepless nights, Lizzie. So I didn't know when you were playing. So I had to sleep on the couch so I could keep checking when you were going to come up. I think a few people had some late nights. So
Yeah.
you definitely, hopefully you felt it, had the support of certainly the Wellington Club and I believe a lot of New Zealand while you were
Absolutely.
over there.
No, we were very heavily supported. It was awesome. Even the support at the event. We had both teams there, and you know, when one was playing and the other wasn't, that we were all watching and supporting, cheering. I actually lost my voice from cheering too loudly. It was amazing. A little neck clip again. Oh, two in a row.
Just going to mute for a minute because I think it's important we find out the score given we're in the second game here. One moment. Sign out, we're back. $171's what I heard. We'll just get that confirmed.
Just missed the drop from Halliday. That's all right.
171 sound correct?
Thank you.
Huge serve. Good D.
So
It's a great shot from Pierce.
Corbett and Blagowski have come back fighting in the second game, Lizzie. They've accrued some very fast points here.
Yeah. Corbett and Glagowski's little deceptive shots down the line have really been working out for them in this set. Great shots. One of my favourites to play, I must say. I think Robert Shaw needs to just scooch over a little bit more onto his side. He's just leaving too big of a gap.
Right.
It's a great rally.
Well, folks, it's Lovely to have you watching. Again, we're coming to you live from Akutangi Sports Centre in Wellington, the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Wellington Committee and the club have been delighted to bring you this tournament. It takes a lot of hard work, a lot of volunteer work, and we appreciate all the efforts from everybody to make this tournament happen. Currently watching a super Opens final. Robert Shaw and Halliday are just gonna just take a
Work out
moment.
few kinks, maybe.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Called a timeout. They're down in the second game. They won the first game.
Yeah.
I'd
Cool, yeah. Cool thing about Halliday and Robert Shaw is they are best friends off court. So I think they're just having fun. Obviously they want to win, but ultimately they're just there to have fun together. Got to hand it to Glagowski and Corbett though. They are bringing their best.
Yeah, they want to go to 3. Yeah.
Wow.
Just slightly distracted for a moment. We've got the bronze medal game, beg your pardon, playing beside this gold medal game, and pretty fierce firefight was taking place. We're back on to court 1, men's Opens final.
Got a side out here. Robert Shaw to serve. It's 1-9-1. It's a great ball to leave. It's a great setup from these boys.
So what do they have to do here, Lizzie? Crawl this back at 2-9 down to avoid taking it to 3 games.
I'm not even sure, Paula. Honestly, Corbett and Glagowski are playing out of their skin.
They just got another one, 2 in a row though.
They did, yes.
3-9.
This is a very aggressive final.
Ooh.
Just missed the drive. It's all right. Second serve here. Nice encouragement from Halliday. It's a great serve.
All day that was going down the middle. Halliday knew it too.
Yeah, he jumped out of the way. Corbett to serve. Believe it's 9-3-1.
Oh,
Glagowski for the Ernie. Looked close to a body bag there.
oh, well left.
It's a great leave.
They can save this, try and put a couple more points on in the next serve if they survive it.
Yeah. Way to leave that ball. Not sure if he meant to leave it or just swung and missed, but either way, worked out.
We'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say it was intentional, eh?
Yeah. Little net clip from Halliday, but still a great backhand speed up regardless.
One.
It's a great reset from Corbett.
Oh.
Stunning shot from Robert Shaw, right down that line.
So just a reminder, Robert Shaw and Halliday won the first game. Currently serving at 5-10.
Halliday a little bit too keen on that ball. Just shanked it off the top. Second serve. Halliday is handling that pressure quite well. That is a great lead from Robert Shaw.
Feel a bit of a charge back if they can here.
Yeah, here we go. Bringing the heat now. You can tell by the serve. So aggressive.
Oh.
That's a great shot from Corbett. Stunning angle.
It's a side out.
Yeah. I believe it's 10-6.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're going to
Just
three.
missed the return. No, we love a three-set final here. Keeps you on the edge of your seat.
I don't think the players will be thinking that way, but as far
No.
as spectator enjoyment, I agree.
I
Noth-
wouldn't want to be in that position, but I'm not. So.
So big shout out to our Australian viewers. We have very good contingent of our Australian cousins that have come over to participate at the Wellington Pickleball Cup, and we love you coming over here. Really enjoy it. We know obviously a lot of New Zealanders travel to Australia and participate in your tournament, so it's lovely to see you back over these ways. Hopefully you make a little bit of a holiday out of it, play some pickle, have a holiday, check out our craft beers in Wellington and good coffee and first class stadium. So we hope you enjoy the tournament, and if you're viewing from Australia, the viewing. So we are game on here, team. We are heading to 3 games. Open men's final. We've got basically Wellington versus Auckland. Halliday and Robert Shaw all ready to go. Corbett and Grogowski taking a little bit more time. Refueling, hydrating. Okay, this is going to go the edge, Lizzie.
We are time in. Believe
0-0.
Swap ends at 6. There we go. Nice.
We've had some incredible sponsorship for this tournament, Lizzie. Pickleball's becoming more and more popular. Really appreciate those sponsorships. We've had our bananas sponsored for the tournament, free for the players. Got our hydration station. We've got Foxton Fizz. We've got Gray's peanuts in your goodie bag.
All necessities for a tournament, Paula.
There you go. We think of everything.
It's a great, great shot from Halliday. Quite slow, but lots of spin. I think Corbett thought it was going to come faster than it did.
Oh,
I think we've had a challenge and the ball was called out. Serve.
Corbett happy to be securing that point.
What a return. So deep. Way to leave that ball. Fancy little spin as well. That is Halliday for you.
Halliday anticipated that incredibly. He was dodging it before Corbett even hit it.
Yeah.
He saw that coming.
Yeah. That's a great read from Halliday. Great spot. Beautiful speed up.
So what's the next New Zealand tournament we've got in line, Lizzie? Is it the Open in September? New Zealand Open?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, unless they host a mount this year,
Right.
or if we're counting the Auckland Cup, the New Zealand Cup, PPA, MLP,
Oh, true, of course.
in April,
Yeah.
late April. It's a good read from Halliday, just missed the ball. Coming to the New Zealand Cup.
Not 100% sure at the moment. Definitely keen. I'm really excited.
Wow.
MLP to have our Masters and Challengers New Zealand players. I think that's got to, those teams and that coverage is going to pick up a lot more New Zealand support, that we can back our own people, you know?
Yeah.
Support
sure.
them. Yeah. I think it's great for New Zealand pickleball.
Yeah. Absolutely agree.
Credit to Shane Wilson, the Masters captain of the Hustle, picking an all New Zealand team.
Yeah.
I think there was a collective Yahoo going up all around New Zealand.
I'm really excited to watch them play. I got to watch them play in Peru. They all went, except for Damon Curtis, DC.
Yeah.
He didn't go, but he is a phenomenal player. Excited to see how they go over there.
We've just got a timeout called here, folks. We will try and grab that score again for you as the game will recommence. Unfortunately, I'm putting that responsibility on Lizzie because she's younger than me and she's got better hearing.
Okay, we've got time in at 4:01. Glagowski and Corbett closest to us.
Oh,
That's a great rally.
What's a great
fire
rally?
fight between Robert Shaw and Glagowski. Considering Glagowski was back late mid, far mid court, he did quite well, I would say. Halliday for the Ernie, just misses it. So we are 5-0-2 right now in the third set, the men's open final.
how do Halliday and Robert Shaw cope with this mentally, do you think, Lizzie? They won the first game, lost the second, and now they're down in the third. You've got to think after that first run, right, we're in a chance here, we got this, let's do it. And the tables have turned. So how do they come back? And they're both young fellas.
Yeah. You know, they both did come back in that second set. They were down, what was it, 7-0?
Yes.
Something like that. And they managed to pull it back, got a few points. I think that they know in themselves that they are great players and they play amazingly together.
Ooh.
Wow. 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 Two great gets. Great shots from Corbett as well.
Corbett wants us.
Yeah.
We're fortunate. We're very close up to the play. We can see the facial expressions, and Corbett wants this. So Halliday and Robert Shaw are going to have to work very hard to prevent that.
I think Halliday and Robert Shaw want this as well. They did win last year. I'm sure they'd like to defend their title,
Absolutely.
especially in their hometown, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Something special about that.
Yep, you're right. Bang on. Swap ends.
I think they know that they can do this. They can pull it back. You know, they're great players. They play great together. Just a few errors here and there. But Glagowski and Corbett are playing phenomenally.
Agreed.
So aggressive. They're putting a lot of pressure on Halliday, and he is dealing with that quite well, but it is tough when it's a lot of pressure on you.
I've got to give a big thank you to David J, Chief Officiating Referee for the tournament. He's come over from Australia. He ran 2 referee clinics, level 1 and level 2. We've had our trainee referees out yesterday and today.
Little deceptive shot from Robert Shaw there. I don't think Pierce knew what he was doing. I believe it's 06,
That's what I heard.
which actually reminds me of 60, my sponsor. Shout out. Oh, shit.
Oh, that's okay. There's been lots of cruise ships in Wellington this weekend. It's been beautiful coming into the harbour, driving into Kapiti to the stadium. Got another ball interruption. As I say, it's a bit of a nuisance, but it is part of pickleball. I don't know many venues that single court,
That would be lovely, though.
wouldn't it?
Great return. Great shot from Dugoski.
Great shot. Halliday just giving Robert Shaw an apology there, but
Good job from Robert Shaw. Wow.
oh, they were good gets.
Halliday with the hands.
Yep, 2 good gets.
That's great. To counter them back aggressively as well, that's awesome. It's a good shot from Dugoski. Great spot.
Called out. Called out by Halliday.
I believe so, yeah. He's celebrating.
Right.
It was a close one, though.
1-6. 1-6-2. Side out. Tried to drop shot, bit short into the net there. Change the server.
Dugoski to serve. That's a great serve from him, you know. I've already said this, but his topspin is insane. Interruption. It's all right.
We've got a very physical bronze medal match going on beside us as well, so
Oh, that's a great shot.
that's long by Halliday.
Halliday to serve.
That bronze medal match is just finished. You may have heard the crowd in the background. We've got an amazing support here, watching these games going on.
Lots of cheering. That's a great shot from Connor. Robert Shaw.
Wow, he's good at those speed ups, isn't he?
He's great. Dugoski is great.
That had nothing on it. That didn't have enough height, in my view, and he just
That should have gone in the net.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10 should have gone in the net, but he gets it almost every time. He needs to teach me how to do that.
Oh.
Net clip. I believe it's 181.
Oh. Good rally.
It's a good rally. This is a great final. I wouldn't want to be in it though.
Oh.
Just missed the serve. That's all right.
Served out by Halliday. Timeout call. Gather their thoughts again.
Work out a few kinks.
We'll just mute for a minute. We'll keep the stream going. We'll be back in about 30 seconds after this timeout. Here we go, team.
Time in.
Oh.
Halliday with the hands. That's great pickleball there.
Solid too, wasn't he?
Solid like
Had
a
good,
wall.
Yep, good balance.
Yeah. And again, 2 great putaways. Paddle drop.
I feel like now's the time, Lizzie. Halliday and Robert Shaw need to put some points on here, I think.
Yeah. Next one. I think they just need to calm down a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah. 182. That's a great
There we
shot
go.
from Halliday.
1 point at a time.
It's
Then
his signature shot.
yeah.
He loves a backhand flick. 282. Big serve. It's a nice shot from Corbett. Great placement.
We have a side out.
Yeah.
I'll just take this opportunity while he's not here to thank Dylan Kimlin for coming over to Wellington to do the commentary and live streaming for us. He's such a lovely gentleman and obviously an expert commentator. Knows a lot about pickleball, knows a lot of people in pickleball. Very knowledgeable chap and a really nice chap, and we love having him in Wellington. Obviously a very trusting chap to leave you and me on the desk here for a men's open final, Lizzie.
Yep.
So we'll take that as a compliment.
Dylan's lovely.
What point are we at here, Lizzie?
I believe we're at match point.
Keepers. Okay, they're going to save this. Or
10-2-1. Tweener.
oh, game over.
It's a great
No.
final.
No, the referees. What happened, Lizzie?
Not sure if it had something to do with Piers throwing his paddle. I don't think that would.
Did the referee pull a card out then?
I think so.
Okay, we're learning
Not sure what happened there.
something happened in that final celebration on that final point. Let's change the game a bit.
Way to pull it back.
What we'll do, viewers, is we will find out what happened there because we're not 100% sure. And if you're continuing to watch the stream, we will get Dylan. Oh, pulled out.
Ernie set up.
We'll get Dylan to explain what occurred there and obviously the rules that we're not quite sure were broken.
Nice. It's a good shot from Robert Shaw. Read that ball nicely.
I tell you what, Lizzie, though, if it was a rule broken that a lot of people didn't know about, they will be wanting to know so it does not occur again on a match point in a 3-game
Final.
final.
Yup.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Is that a little bit of sass I see?
I think it was something to do with the paddle because Pierce made sure he held on to that paddle there.
Yeah.
There we go, folks. The winners of the Wellington Pickleball Cup Men's Open Final, Corbett and Grogolski. What a game. What
That
a
was a
day.
great final.
And we've still got more to come. Believe it or not, that was actually the final game of the morning session. So we still have lots of divisions happening this afternoon. Some very exciting play to come. Lizzie, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for commentating. You did a great job and we wish you all the very best with your pickleball future endeavours.
Thank you.
And we'll follow you with great pride. We're going to mute this for now. We're going to track down Dylan. We're going to enjoy some more pickleball, so stay tuned. And don't forget, of course, tomorrow we've still got the mix to come. All right, shutting down for now.
I am Summer Dalabona.
I'm Rose van Rijk.
And we just won the PPA Vietnam Women's Gold.
It's play with Summer. We played before the National Championship in Australia, so yeah, we're on a roll, so very happy to share the court with Summer.
We're looking forward to Melbourne.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 pickleball.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. This is Dylan Kimlin, Coco Lococo. We are live here from the Akatangi Sports Centre in Wellington. We're underway with the semi-final here for our gentlemen. And we have a ball on court to get us started Closest to camera, we have the combination of Chin and Chin, and they're up against Swain and Italy for the men's 3.5 to 3.9 50-plus semi-final. 1 game to 15. The gentlemen will rotate at 8, utilising the Onyx fuses.
Oh.
I'd hit a paddle, yep.
Yeah. I think Chin and Chin are brothers. Something tells me.
Yeah, we have a Chin in Australia, none other than Michelle. High-ranking.
What a gun. Isn't
Yeah.
she lovely?
High-ranking player. Won the Canadian Open and then became a dentist and gave it all up.
It was a sad day for the sport.
Yes. She now
I
plays-
often harass her from time to time. See if she'll get back on the court.
Yeah, I tease her all the time, Michelle. But she's been playing a lot of tennis.
I think the ref's got his ref timeout. Something's going on.
None other than Chris Jones, the tournament director, leading the way here on the right side. He looks like he's having a bit of a
fight with his clipboard.
Clearly doesn't do the washing at home, does Chris? He's got his peg in the wrong spot. Now, Coco, you're battling an injury here in the commentary booth.
Whoops.
Yep.
I think it was all the sitting on an aeroplane for 28 hours that did it.
Yep.
Fortunately, hurt my back. Oh. That was out.
Yeah, cold wide.
Yeah.
It's currently 1-0-2. Another ball on court. That'll be a replay. We have our ladies going on next to us. They're having a fierce competition as well.
Oops.
Single-handed backhand, third shot drop, especially on a deep return, can be a little bit tricky.
It was a little bit off his back foot.
Yeah.
Caught him. I think it kicked on him. Oh.
Angle goes wide. Nice reset.
Well, good rally. I feel like all the boys have been a bit generous on their line calls. I've spotted at least 2 or 3 out per team.
Keeping chivalry alive on the pickleball
Good on
court.
them. Oh, ooh, just outside.
Here comes Travolta with his massive glasses.
Oh, we've gone to. I'm still calling him Elton John.
Yeah, I've decided I'm just going to name him a different
Nice drop.
rock star every time, or movie star.
Oh, I'm impressed with the dinking game going on here, boys.
It's good. Yeah, I had a couple of the players in the booth earlier today, and we were discussing the differences between men's doubles and women's doubles.
Yep. Oh,
I did mention there's usually more dinking in the men's doubles.
well, at the other end, I did have that gentleman for a clinic
Okay.
in the grey.
With Swain in Italy, yep.
Yep. We did do, bit of pattern play and how important dinking is to really move the player. It's a bit like chess. Get the player out of position before you attack. Otherwise, there's not much point.
Italy's a cool last name.
Yeah.
Oh, in the kitchen.
Oh. Nice deep serve. Oh,
Oh, nearly.
there's been some really good third shot drops by these boys.
Oh, good reset. The recovery, lob is long. Another quick side out.
Good deep return. Oh, no, that hurts. He had it exactly where he wanted it.
I'm curious. We do see in the open space, if a player makes a mistake, the immediate next play is to hit the ball straight at that player. Would you encourage that to our viewers at home?
I would not. Look, it depends, right? If they're going to dwell on it, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you see them getting upset and angry with themselves, yep, I'd give them the next ball to have a look at to see what they're going to do with it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good drop. Oh.
Chin and Chin have got a 2-point lead. Been trucking away and building as we continue.
Oh, good shot.
Do you ever think indoor pickleball would be a competitive forum on the professional space? Like, will we see compared to a grass and a clay court in tennis?
Like a different surface?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think predominantly, I feel like the top level players like to be outdoors or at least on a tennis court surface.
Yeah.
Oh, smart, but he's... If you're going to hit that shot, the guy in the blue shirt, sorry, I'm not sure of potential names, but if you're going to hit that shot, you've got to disguise it, and he pretty much advertised what he was going to do before he was going to hit it. And the brothers don't really appear too slow to me. So they're going to be able to read that and, as they did and get up really quickly.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And we have a timeout here.
Yeah. So I'd pretend I'm going to boot it and then drop it. Really, get them to commit to pushing back before I did anything.
Yep, placement over power, as we frequently say on the broadcast. We have the rotation of sides, which...
Oh, they're playing to 15, aren't they?
I thought they were, but I've currently got 6.
No, you're right. No, it's... Oh, you've got 6. Must be 8.
I'll just check that we're not doing 1 game to 11 with a rotation.
No.
I don't think
it's
we
a
would.
semi, no. Yep, 8-2-1. Oi. Ooh. Ouchie.
Bodied.
That's a badminton shot, I feel. Got him.
Yeah, those badminton players are scary at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I copped a ball to the head today as well.
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure. Pretty confident.
Obviously a ringer if you've forgotten about it.
I didn't get a black eye like the other guy I saw walk around.
Yeah, that was a shot.
Oh, what a shot. That is not an easy shot to hit. He was falling backwards, rolled that ball. Like, didn't hit it too hard, thankfully, otherwise it would have gone out. Beautiful place. I wouldn't suggest you do that every time, but that was a beautiful shot. That was a good shot. He sort of held that on his paddle.
Yep.
A little bit longer.
It was cool that you had one of the New Zealand Masters Pro players come up and have a chat.
Yeah, I was asking where Jeremy was so I could meet him. Came and found me.
He's playing for your team?
The Mavs, yeah, the Mavs and the Masters. Alongside Michael and Liz and Tina.
So as Mavs coach, do you coach all of the groups?
I think it depends on whether they want that or not. Like,
that's fair.
yeah, I think that's fair. I think that the teams should decide, not me as
Yeah.
the coach, you know. Oh,
Oh, that's in the noggin. Hopefully he's okay.
he looked pretty quick. I think he almost got out of the way there, didn't he?
Yeah. Thank goodness he's wearing his glasses.
Yeah.
4-10 currently, game point. Oh, sorry, we're playing to 15.
I
Disregard.
was going to say that's not quite right.
Oh. Nearly threaded the needle.
Nearly. The one thing I do notice with, out, that's an interesting shot. The boys might want to have a look at that again because that got rolled into the kitchen. He took it on the full, but he tried to hit a forehand sort of drive. So I'd probably give him another look at one of those to see what he does. Yeah, nicely played. I tell you what I do like about the indoor courts on the wood is all the funky shoes that we see. A lot of people have got basketball shoes on that play indoor all the time. I feel like we need to... Oh, good shot.
Diving effort. Unable to get it back, however.
Boys left a bit of a gap up the middle there. That was well fought off. I think if I'm smashing and the guy's standing at the net right in front of me, I'm hitting it at him.
Well, we saw it happen earlier.
Yeah, I'm not hitting it to the person that's at the back of the court ready to receive a smash. I'm going to hit it at the person that hasn't moved
Of course.
in front of me and see if they can block it back.
Yeah, one of the gentlemen whacked the ball at someone that was in the kitchen.
Oh, yep.
And they can't defend it if they're on the ground in the kitchen. We saw that viral clip of Rob Cassidy
What a legend.
diving into the kitchen and rolling into the net basically to get away from the ball. High IQ player,
Oh,
Mr. Cassidy.
He's so unorthodox yet so effective. It's great. No two shots are the same with him.
Almost has like a table tennis grip, hey?
Yeah, he does. He holds it right up. He chokes it with his finger up, right on the paddle. That's how he plays every shot. But honestly, he's never misses. He's so, like, almost on the ground. He's so, well, literally on the ground. He's so low when he hits the shot.
Maybe he's cracked the code. We should all be following him.
I reckon I'd end up in hospital if I bent that low all the time. Good dinking rally here. Very patient. Oh. Bad luck. I like the idea these boys are trying. They're just keeping it slow, forcing play to slow down, make the brothers, oops, hit the ball.
Oh, that's things. They're on a good little run there.
Yeah. Oh.
Kitchen?
Oh, no, because it bounced. I thought that too, but it bounced, so he is right. I think.
Our official Chris hasn't called it, so you must be right.
Oh, oh.
Double ball on court.
The courts are a little close, aren't they? They're great here. They're amazing, but just this show court makes it difficult. I do love this centre. It's beautifully set up.
Yeah, we're lucky to be playing this tournament here.
Yeah. I'd really like it to be resurfaced.
Just pickleball.
Just tennis surface, pickleball courts. We did chat to the minister today.
Yeah.
What a lovely guy. I think he's absolutely now addicted to pickleball.
Yeah.
And he said to me, Coco, if we actually built a purpose stadium, what would happen? And I'm like, well, you'll get all the Australians coming over for major tournaments, pretty much half the world, if you've got a purpose-built stadium. And also, I think every New Zealander known to man will also be there. I've lost my co-host, Dylan. He's gone walkabout, so sorry, everyone. You're going to have to put up with Coco. This has been an interesting match. A few mistakes both sides. It'll be interesting to see if they can settle in. There's only one set. Oh, first to 15. It's 12-9. Chin and chin. The brothers. We'll see how this timeout has helped which team. Short replay. He unfortunately served the ball before the score was called. Just for those at home, if the ref hasn't called the score and you serve the ball, it's a dead ball, so you just get a replay. However, if the ref has started calling the score and you serve, it's a point loss because the ball is deemed live as soon as the ref starts to call it. Oh, good attacking. Oh, this is great defense by the Chin boys. Just landed in, 13. playing the 15 here. Oh. Points being awarded. This is match point. This is the semi-final. They've lost the ball. There's a new one. And there it is. Game, set, and match to the Chin boys. They're going to proceed through to the finals. I'm not sure who they're playing yet. But thanks for joining us. We'll leave the live stream up. I'm not sure who we're going to get next, but I'm sure there's a lot more pickleball action to come. Thank you for listening, guys.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. This is Dylan Kimlin, live here from the Alcotangi Sports Centre. And we are about to get underway with our next semi-final. I do have to apologise to Hanley, who's playing in the last semi. My apologies, by the way. This is a bronze medal, not a semi. But he, on his scorecard, it was written as Italy. So I can confirm his last name is Hanley, not Italy. So apologies, mate, if you're watching this later. It's on the scorecard that we received. But this will be 3 games to 11. A win by 2. The gentleman using the Onyx fuses. And we will have on the right side the combination of Swain and Hanley. Will be taken on at Gray and Bertham. We've got Supercoach Coco Lococo jumping in the booth with me here.
G'day.
What is your coaching name? Because Supercoach is Mike's nickname. I can't be giving you that. What do you want your...
Mike, did you hear that? I'm getting pushed out, mate.
Yeah, what do you want your coaching name to be?
Is that something I decide?
True. Yeah, you don't decide your own nickname?
Maybe you should just people should write a message.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit rude if I give myself a name.
Like Coco Le Coach Co. Well, either way, coach of the Melbourne Mavericks and PPA Director of Coaching. There you go. That's a title and a half.
Yeah, that's a
and
big title.
What are you? The Mumbai, whatever it was in
Delhi.
The Delhi. Sorry.
Yeah, you can't take Mumbai off Sam Basford. That was the UK boy. Young guy for a coach, but God, his brain insanely good.
Sees it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Really enjoyed actually meeting him. We chatted a bit, on Messenger, and I really liked him then. Yeah. And then once I met him in person, it was like, we're just
clicked.
Yeah, we're like siblings.
Yeah. The Poms are good, eh? Like the pickleballers, they have some lovely players.
Yeah.
Obviously, we'll see Thadia Locke coming across for the glory, and
Thadia's lovely.
She's so good. Yeah.
She really impressed me it was Chennai match. She was playing. It was dead. The rubber was dead. She didn't have to go out there and give it her all, and she absolutely brought it.
Yeah.
And she fought and won. And I was like, that's respect right there.
When she got drafted so highly, I said on the live stream, I was like, there's reason for it. Like, she's a very worthy,
absolutely
high-ranking pick.
Really nice girl too.
Molly as well, I think.
Yeah, Molly as well. Yep, same deal.
She's one of the NPL captains.
Yeah, when they all come over, they'll be looking for a comm, guys. So if you've got a spare room at home.
Oh, true.
Well, I think it's important that we support them like they support us.
Yes.
When I go over there, no one, everyone puts me up and...
Puts up with you.
Puts up with me. So
Paula Duffy, shout out.
Paul, yeah, good on you. Well, also for you, buddy. So I can't complain when you've got a spa bath, can you? Honestly, outside in the backyard.
Yeah, I can't complain with the giant lasagna we received.
Oh, that was so good.
2 nights ago.
I wonder if there's any leftovers of that.
Well, I see Julie over there in the crowd. She's been keeping us well fed.
I cannot see her.
Yeah, she was sitting over there earlier. She's probably wandering around.
Lovely, lovely human beings.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
let's
get cracking. Bronze medal.
Bronze medal. Sorry, my apologies.
So we have the combination of Gray and Bertham closest to screen. And we'll dive into some deep analysis with these gentlemen, if it's suitable. Oh,
nice shot.
Waited on it.
It's like a very serious knee brace.
I'm blessed that I've never had knee issues.
Yeah, me either. I couldn't imagine that'd be, good shot. A lot of fun.
And ankles. Never had ankle issues.
No,
I just say because I never played netball seriously. Every netballer I know has broken ankles. It's shocking.
Well, that and knees, all the twisting.
Yes.
Good shot. Oh, nice flick.
Oh, recovery.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, out.
Ah, good rally.
That was a great rally. Playing best of 3.
Yep, 3-11. Win by 2.
Oh, I'm not sure. It was a good shot.
Yep.
Yeah. I love the honesty. All the New Zealanders,
Yeah,
very
it's been
honest
great.
people.
Yeah,
Well, so are the Aussies, I feel, but
debatable.
everyone here, debatable. You can't be trusted, Dylan. Is that why you quit?
I've seen some pretty shonky calls in my time. We got-
Any with me, Dylan?
No, you're pretty good.
I feel like everyone's going to get it wrong, occasionally. Like, it's not that easy.
Yeah. Yeah, and, the pace of the ball. There's our boy George coming up to the desk here. Head referee,
George.
David J.
And if you are watching, the reason that he's got those glasses is because Specsaver's got it wrong.
Sorry, mate, we're talking about you.
Yeah.
Everything all good? Yep, thumbs up. He's just watching the broadcast with us. Blissfully unaware that we're talking about him. Speed up into the net, unsuccessful.
Yeah, well, I feel like it's quite dangerous to hit to that guy's forehand, the guy with the knee brace. I'm not sure of his name, I'm sorry. So keeping it on his backhand is clever, especially when he's up at the net. And there's the reason.
Yep. Did a little hop.
Yeah, I just try and drop it, I think, in behind him on that backhand and really force him to play that backhand. Bad luck. He's just copped it behind him on that dink. It's very difficult when you try and take your paddle back to hit a dink. I'd like to see the paddle out in front. Nothing goes behind your eyes. Not even the paddle on a dink. Oh. Boy, take that.
Yeah, that is obliterated. Yeah, I found as a lazy pickleballer, bending my knees and leaning forward was the hardest thing.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh, I don't want to do that.
Do you know how I trained that with one of the pros? I made them sit on a seat in the kitchen.
Yep.
And just outside the kitchen, and then got them to stand up a little bit to hit the volley, and then get back on the seat again. And that really just got them low.
I was playing para pickleball with Corey Mostren, up and coming para superstar in Brisbane.
Yeah.
And I realised my own flaws playing it, and that was relevant to what we're discussing here. And that you get comfortable with these habits of receiving the ball after the bounce. Thank you for the coffee and chocolate. Oh, it's melted. Gee, that's all right.
Can't have everything. It is a heat wave here in Auckland, Wellington.
Yeah, whopping 20 at the moment.
Mate, they're in the water.
Yeah.
I think the water temp is 16 degrees, and that's a good serve.
Oh, no.
I think he lost it.
Yeah.
I've never noticed that camera before. Look at the camera up in the roof. Like a bird's eye camera.
Oh, yeah, spider cam.
Yeah, we should totally use that. Oh.
Have sunglasses cam. Keep it on Dave.
Yeah.
5-3.
All right. The boys at the far end in the blue and grey need to keep it to these boys' backhands.
Swain and Hanley.
Swain and Hanley.
So we said it was Italy because the scorecard said Italy, but turns out it's a Hanley.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
They're going to look back at this and think we're
Yeah.
idiots.
Geez, these guys are professionals. Apparently not.
That's better.
I have to say the overwhelming theme for this tournament for me, Coco, has just been the camaraderie and community spirit. It's been so nice.
It's like a family here, isn't it?
Very refreshing.
It is. Oh. Yeah, I think from like when I first landed, it all began. They come and get you. They look after you.
Yep.
They
Yep.
make sure you got food. They pack your lunch. They
Oh, talk about those
goodness.
packed lunches.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we'll be visiting and supporting local businesses tonight.
Mhm.
Said businesses may or may not provide liquid beverages that can be consumed after hours.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good forehand roll.
I am designated driver, so
I don't know, considering slip disc.
yeah,
might
but
need something
heavily
more.
medicated. You can't really drink.
Ah, true.
I'm
Should you be driving?
literally all probably not.
We have the rare lefty-righty combo on the outside here.
Oh, he spotted the ball.
Ball on court. There's the lady that asked me where the directions to McDonald's were.
Did you know?
No, thankfully. We sorted her out, eh? McDonald's. When she asked for...
Macca's. Oh.
Yeah. It's KFC, that's right.
That's a rare error off his forehand. I think that's the first one I've seen.
See, I see people front dinking like that, and I immediately think of an Ernie setup.
Do you know what I was thinking? He needs to bend his knees. If he bent his
Dylan,
knee,
it's
that
you.
ball probably would have gone over. Because the lower you are, the easier, you know, like the less likely you're going to pop it up. Because you're just nice and low and your head's low.
Yep.
And even if you happen to maybe miss it, like because you're so low, as you lift, it'll go in.
Yeah, the old pendulum swing.
Oh, out it goes, big serve.
Our good friend Jen Roma Murphy, when she taught me how to play, she said the pendulum swing was very handy for both service and dinking action.
Yep.
And I followed through with that.
I'm looking forward to getting to play with her in the next.
Oh, I don't know.
My back is okay. She won't let me play otherwise. She's like my mum. She's like, no, you are not playing, Coco.
So
She'll put her foot
So
down.
she won't know that you've hurt yourself then. That's the...
Well, let's no one tell her.
Okay.
Yeah. Big secret.
Jen, if you're watching.
Rama?
Yeah.
No. I'm fine, Rama. I faked an injury. Don't worry.
Yep.
Oh, got him on his inside his backhand.
I was talking earlier, actually, Coco. There was a lot of cross-stink rallies going on with the gentlemen, and the two fellas were really using their wrist.
Ooh.
So there can be a dangerous habit to get into, considering it's inconsistent.
Definitely. A lot can go wrong when you use just your wrist. It can flick up, it can pop up. It's not a stable.
Also, it's not good ergonomics.
No.
Hurt your wrist, RSI, and all
Yeah.
that.
I try and explain it like pillowing the ball rather than flicking it.
Yep.
Sit behind it and pillow it.
Yeah, let the paddle do the work. It's
Yeah.
like golf.
Yeah. Not that easy though. I think there's a lot of miscommunication. Nice firefight. Good reset. There's a lot of miscommunication out there as to like, you know, I was explaining it yesterday in the clinic. A flick to a roll, you know. And a lot of people believe that, you know, in order to flick it, you've got to get your paddle out in front of your wrist, but all that happens there is it ends up going into the net.
Yeah, well, what is the difference between a flick and a roll, I guess, for players watching at home?
So above the net, you can flick it. You know, like if it's probably net height or a bit higher, you can flick it, you can bring that. But to roll the ball requires a low to high pattern. So I liken it to, oh, good, that's in. Oh, that's a good shot. So a top spin essentially is a roll. You can drop that paddle, present it early and right out in front, and then roll it. I say to the guys, like you're rolling up a wall, low to high swing. And a flick, you can tend to reach out a little more and bring that paddle through. Oh.
First game has been secured by Swain and Hanley. Terrific effort. We'll continue this discussion while they have a breather. So, so obviously we frequently talk about a forehand or a backhand roll or flick.
Yep. But we can't, there's a difference between a flick right and then a roll over the wrist. So the paddle going well out in front of your wrist.
I'll show you you've got a paddle with you, right?
Oh, yep, he's off. Oh, no, I don't have it sitting here.
Oh, I was going to say we could do it.
No, someone's bag's there. Just,
just pinch a bag.
Yeah, just pinch a bag.
We got the shop up there. I'm sure they can provide us one.
Do it. Oh, yeah, grab a paddle from there. A paddle. Could we have a paddle? Dylan's going to just be just any paddle. We're not going to hit with it. Well, I don't know. Dylan's on the move. Oh, he's bringing the camera around. Perfect. We won't hurt it. Into the booth. Be quick.
Game's about to start, so we can. We will continue this, though. I think we have had some requests for some coaching with Coco.
Oh, good. Oh, that was a tricky, good shot.
Coco's gone and stolen a Hustle Paddle, one of our sponsors for this tournament.
I've never actually held a Hustle Paddle. It's quite heavy. It's a bit weighted. I like it. I am currently with Selkirk, which I've been with since the beginning of my career.
Yeah, long time.
Yeah, I've been offered other sponsorships, but I feel like Selkirk, even though they're a big company, they feel like a family.
Okay.
They put players first, and I really like supporting that. I can't imagine being part of any other company.
Yep.
So
I guess our friend Jen Rammer Murphy didn't have any influence on that decision.
only everything.
Yeah.
Look, honestly, even when I just rolled that out. Even when I began pickleball, and there wasn't even a question of me either coaching or being any good as a player. I'd literally been playing maybe 2 weeks. Selkirk took me on.
She was scary back then on the courts, let me tell you.
You just had to duck, though, back then. Dylan, the ball hit the back fence on the pool, mostly. But, Selkirk took me on then, and they didn't need to. Like, they weren't getting anything from me.
Yep.
In front.
Well, they're
OGs.
Like Selkirk, Onyx.
Yeah.
We had Engage.
Yep.
Paddle Tech. Temper, or TMPR.
I think you've got Proton out now. I haven't seen their paddles, but...
Yeah, well, they've recently just come on board with MLPA, PPA.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
yep.
I actually don't know if that's public knowledge yet, but that'll...
Oops.
They sponsored
you heard it here first.
They sponsored the PPA, APO. There you go.
He's got the yips. Nothing's more frustrating, is it? When you know how to serve, but you're just in your head about it, and then you can't hit it. So you're terrified of missing it, and that's exactly what you end up doing. Oh, that's going out. Nice. That was good strategy.
Oh, here's trouble.
She's throwing
Robert
chips
Duffy's
around.
Flinging chips into the crowd. Paula Duffy.
I'll tell you what, if they were ever thinking they're definitely coming back now, they got food. Quickest way to people. Oh, good smash. Did she just throw it at nobody?
Yeah,
right.
Pegging at chips in the crowd. That's
now
hilarious.
she's hugging him.
All right. I believe it's 4-0 if I overheard our official correctly. Get a confirmation once more.
So the boys closest to screen here are doing a good job at slowing it down. I feel like the other two are a bit more power players. They like to hit a bit more boot, but they're being stopped.
Yeah, let it go. Good.
Yeah, that was well done.
Patience.
Yeah.
Pickleball marshmallow.
I feel like also like there's a lot said for learning to leave an out ball.
Mm-hmm.
So many times we hit a ball that is going flying out. And it's actually good just to practice that.
No.
And how do we know how to practice that, Dylan?
Let a ball go out.
Yeah.
Step out of the way.
Yes. But you get your mate to stand there with 10 balls and stand on various points of the court and get them to hit it, and you call whether it's going to go in or out. And do about 10 shots from all different parts of the court so that see how good you are. Dylan ran off to get a ball then.
Yep. Ball in booth. We're back.
Oh.
That's 6 and out.
Yeah, I think that ball would have gone out. I mean, that guy is not short, is he?
Oh,
He was at full stretch and jumping. I know that if I put my paddle up and I have to leave the ground, the ball's going out.
Okay.
That's how short I am.
You're not that short.
I am short.
No.
Do you know what happens, Dylan? People obviously like you talk me up as being some tall human being. And then I arrive and the first thing everybody says to me is, oh my God, I didn't realise how short you are.
It's like captain of the Northern Crocs.
I think I'm taller than Andy.
You are.
Just. Not by much.
The death stares I get when I bring it up and she's in the commentary booth. Oh, boy, viewers at home.
Yeah, but you know what? Try and lob that girl.
Oh, yeah.
You'll soon know about it. Height is irrelevant. Oh, he just looked forward then to where he was going to hit that dink and he didn't keep his eye on the ball.
You know, I nearly nicknamed her Side Eye.
Side Eye. I wouldn't suggest that you do that.
No, just because I brought it up in a... every time I bring it up in a commentary situation, it's like, Dylan, shut up. Like,
do you know what? Look, if you're never planning on playing pickleball again, Dylan, you could probably get away with calling it that. But if you plan on stepping back on the court, no, don't do it.
I can't talk smack to Andy. She played so well last weekend.
Oh, she plays well every weekend.
You're right. Terrific ambassador for our sport.
Yeah.
Andy Dikasavjevic, by the way, who we're referring to, the captain of the Northern Crocs.
Oh, you can finally pronounce her name correctly.
Yeah, it's only taken me like 2 years.
Yeah, I still can't. Just Andy D. Nice. Good reading.
Oh, down on the shoelaces.
Ouchies. The man walking past before with the black eye asked him how it happened.
Oh, yeah.
And he said one of the guys gave it a boot, and then he went to give it a boot, and it came off his paddle and hit him in the face, and it cut his eye.
Yep.
We have a timeout.
Timeout. So we have time for Coco.
Righto.
We've got our commentary cam. So here
This
you
is
go.
not the paddle that I normally use, guys.
So if you've never seen Coco and Dylan, hello. We are here live in the commentary booth. I'll get rid of our scorecard. So behind us, we've got Pickleball Stuff, by the way. They're one of our major sponsors for this weekend. Been a lot of fun. They've been flat stick too. And Coco's holding onto a Hustle paddle, even though she is not sponsored by Hustle. I'll make that clear.
Yes.
So she doesn't get in trouble with her legal obligations. But we were explaining the difference between a flick and a roll.
So essentially, guys, with your roll, if you can see on screen here, the paddle needs to sit behind the wrist and come up from low to high. So the lower you can drop it, obviously it would sit down there, and you would simply brush up that like a windscreen wiper. But a lot of people do this, so it's very wristy. So what I'd like to see is the hand literally just come up the back of the ball, and that's a good thing to practice. You can practice that below the net, and the flick, of course, is when you can, it's above the net and you can bring it through then. But if you do that below the net, I can guarantee you it's hitting the net. That was a very quick explanation.
Education with Coach.
Yeah.
Coco
You can only you can only let your paddle really lead if the ball is above the net. Very difficult to be flicking at it. But we'll talk a bit later in the next. Oh.
Service error. So for our tennis friends that may be watching, or people that would like to get into coaching pickleball, maybe someone that's a club committee member or a host of a pickleball session, etc.
Yep.
What, especially for our New Zealand friends, like what would you recommend? How they learn to become a pickleball coach?
Well, I think we're going to start. I think they're going to start courses, aren't they? So there's.
Well,
I mean,
Australia.
Yeah, but you can also jump on the website. There's an online course that you can do. PCI is a good one.
I did PCI.
Yeah, I did that as well. They were really good, and they're quite informative compared to some other courses.
And he's a Selkirk man as well. It's all connecting.
Oh, is he? Oh,
Yeah,
see, I didn't even realise that.
Mark Renison.
Oh, yeah, of
from
course.
Canada Pickleball.
Not why I did the course. I did it because it was billed as the best one.
Yeah.
In terms of knowledge and.
Oh, the drills are great.
Yep. And so that drove my decision.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, as tennis players, we come into this sport and we're like, oh yeah, we've got this, but believe it or not, the patterns for doubles is completely different to pickleball. The patterns are played are completely different. So we think they're the same, but they are not.
We have a bronze medal point in front of us, by the way.
It's exciting.
Yeah. Keepy uppy.
He's got it.
And it's in.
Yeah.
Medal secured. So the combination of Swain and Hanley, not Italy.
I think did a really good job at keeping the other guys playing a game that they didn't really want to play.
Yeah, make your opposition
which was
uncomfortable.
dinking. Yeah. So that was really well done.
Well, we might jump into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and when we return, we will have our gold medal of the same division. And we might also get some additional coaching tips
Very
from
good.
Coach Coco La Coach Co. Dylan Kimlin and Coco here at Wellington Pickleball Cup. We'll be back soon.
Big it up, big it up.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Dylan Kimlin and Coco Lakoko here from the Akartangi Sports Centre.
I'm so glad that you pronounce all that for me.
I could be doing it wrong. I just guess.
Well, Paul was here before. He didn't correct you, did he? Paul Foxall?
Oh, but Paul would say I'm wrong on a lot of things. He'd say I'm wrong on Australian pronunciations.
He wouldn't know.
Gundawindi or something. He'd be like,
Gundawindi. Wooloowin.
Yeah. No, what was the one I used to say? Bapangari. Burpengary.
Oh,
just near.
It's like Ducker Bin.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
What have we got here? Who's coming?
We have our gold of the division that we just showcased. So, I better get the scorecard ready. Lazy Dylan.
One job, mate.
Yep. We have Greg. We got the superstar himself. Greg's been flat stick helping the Wellington Pickleball Club. That's the...
Do you know, I never hear them complain. Never. They just all just do.
Yep.
They're like little minions.
The foundation of a good club is its volunteer base.
I feel like we've got more volunteers than I've ever seen in
It's so good.
And like everyone is just so eager to do anything for you. Like, you know, someone came up before, do you need a drink, Coco? I'm like, no, man, I can get up. It's okay. Like, what do you need? Can I get you food? Can I
Here we go.
get your paddle?
Scorecard's ready. So we have closest to camera the gentlemen that we're assuming are brothers of Chin and Chin.
Well, otherwise that'd be awkward. I feel like they are.
Yeah. They're up against Day and Coing.
Oof. What a first rally.
Yeah.
Oi!
Oh, he fires. Forcing a second side out, sorry. We will have Coco also, now she's gone and got her Selco paddle, so she won't get in trouble from the legal department.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing to me?
Sorry.
Dylan, you made me hold a rival's paddle. But do you
fair,
know what? On paddles, I know that I'm sponsored by Selkirk, and yes, I love them. Ooh. But that, like every paddle, if you go and just try paddles, don't buy a paddle based on what someone else is using.
That's right.
You know, it's really important that you pick a paddle that suits you. I'd love it to be a Selkirk paddle, but if it's not, it is not, and that is fine. That's why we have such an array, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone likes their own play style and own paddle. Like I don't mind gearbox paddles. I've been using them for a long time.
They're a good paddle.
But I've been using them before they were like popular.
Popular, right.
Dare I say I'm a paddle hipster. But as we see a stack here on effect for Day and Coing. But I also use 6 zeros. I've got a standout. I've got a hammer. So.
Jeez, mate, you got more than me.
I've got nothing compared to Sumi. Sumi
Sumi's got the
Rajpal
collection.
has about 45 paddles.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't hurt that he works at Pickleball Superstore.
That does help.
They're
Shout out to Nick.
Yeah, well then.
Spoke to him the other day.
New Zealand equivalent of Pickleball Stuff NZ has sponsored this event.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, was that the paddle that we nicked just before?
Yeah, from the Hustle tent.
Hustle.
That's right, they didn't even know.
Sorry, David. Taking your paddle.
I'm sure Mr. Lurie won't mind.
Well, I mean, you can guarantee, like, when I use a paddle... Oh, bit of confusion there. Got him. I can tell you now, whatever paddle I've got in my hand, Tina Bianchi, the number one, like Vic, I'm not sure who is at the moment, but I think she's up there for over 50s, hates it. She hates it. And any paddle she used, I hate.
Sibling rivalry almost.
I know. We always fight over whose paddle's better. But it's just different styles, right? She's just a different style player. I'm a bit more of an aggressive player. I like...
Oh, Tina can whack a ball, though.
Oh, mate. Yeah, but don't tell her that.
Still blows my mind that she's in the 50s category.
Oh,
So close.
I very much miss playing with her now that I've got this year and next before I can go to the 50s. just saying the other day to her that it would be wonderful if we could play together again, and then I'll be like, you know, she could hit it out to the back fence on the full, and I'll just say, I love you. That was great. Great rally.
Pickleball makes and breaks friendships.
Oh, so close. Oh, I think for us, I mean, we've known each other since I was 14.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd take a bit more than pickleball to break us up.
What do you call her? Blondie.
Blondie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aren't blondies a dessert dish?
They are. They're like a biscuity.
Yeah, delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Mid-air transition. Oh, I've just been realising I'm updating the score on the wrong side, Dylan. Come on, wake up, mate. Talking about desserts.
Oh,
Well
just
left.
out. Yeah, that was well left. Practicing the correct shot that he should have hit.
Are you one of those people that looks at the revolutions of the ball to guess which way it's going to spin? Or do you look at the movement of the player before they strike the ball?
Look, in my opinion, the player will tell you everything.
Yeah.
The player and the paddle will tell you everything you need to know. Yeah. So the revolutions of the paddle is only going to tell you what spins on the ball. But their body will tell you where it's going to go. Oh.
Oof. Hands.
Oh. Oh. That was a great rally.
No one expected it to go there.
Inside out backhand volley.
Yeah, the recommendations I always gave my new players that were understanding spin was...
Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, he nearly got it. Oh, no, is he actually really
No,
hurt?
he's okay. He's having a laugh.
Oh.
Here's that sportsmanship we were talking about. He's all right. Yeah, what I used to say was whichever direction the paddle's pulling, the spin will kick the other way.
Yep. That's a fair point.
But some people, they really struggle to understand that, like the body movement and the paddle. And it is a tricky one to teach.
I feel like most people have a tell. And in the clinics, you know, I spend a bit of time giving them rather than hitting a ball, I just show them a position of a play. Like, you know, if I stand like this, what am I hitting?
Yeah.
You know, if I stand like that, what am I hitting? If I'm leaning here, what are you getting back? And it's surprising, like, I think their strike rate is probably about 70% they get. Oh.
Just short. Good rally.
Yeah, it was.
Fellas have slowed things down.
And I think the most important key is most people will give away when they pull a trigger. You know, especially if you're all up at the kitchen and they want to have a swing at it, they'll generally cock their wrist back. And you can pick it like that one there. So we knew he was going to speed up because he pulled his paddle back.
Yep.
Whereas when he's dinking, he doesn't. So the trick is to hide it. Or the trick is to read it so that you don't get caught. Oh, short work of that.
Yeah, for our viewers at home, I thought we'd do a little bit of a different commentary style today with Coco jumping in and doing a lot more coaching as we talk along. A little bit more of an educational stream for you all at home. For the viewers that have already muted us, well, they can't hear us talking anyway. So
So they're fine. They've left. Oh.
Oh, pick up.
What a pickup.
Well, Coco has been coaching pickleball for quite a while now at the highest level.
Loving it.
Yeah.
I love all levels, to be honest, Dylan.
I agree. There's a beautiful older couple that I used to coach in Redcliffe,
Yep.
Anne and Helen, and I love those two dearly. They'd come in every second morning and try and learn the wonderful sport of pickleball, and just their passion for the sport. Skill level's irrelevant because we all want to get better.
Oh, good rally. I do get a lot of messages from people saying, Coco, you know, I'm this level, I'm not that good.
Yeah.
You're probably not interested in coaching me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm interested in coaching everybody.
That's right.
No one is beneath me. We are all one big family. So if you want a lesson, I'll give you one.
Yeah, if anything, it's probably the arrogant ones that think they don't need coaching that need it the most.
Occasionally you do get that, yes. But then but then we understand, right? The minute we think we know it all, we've stopped learning. And the minute we think we got it, we start going downhill and people start pushing up on us.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely plateau in pickleball.
Yep.
Oof.
Nice shot.
No plateau there from Greg.
They've kept that weapon away from him, though. They've not let him play that too often, which has been good.
He's taken on the right side player role, which for our viewers at home, they might not necessarily understand what I'm talking about. For the combination of Day and Coing, they're both right-handed players. But Day, the gentleman serving at the moment, is staying on the right.
That might be due to this dinking battle that he's staying there.
Yeah, the right side player has definitely changed over the last year and a half, I'd say. Colin Johns made a lot of money playing on the right with his brother Ben.
Oh, no.
Do you prefer left or right when you play?
I like left, but it just depends on who I'm playing with.
Okay.
I can happily play right, no problem.
The last time I played with any reasonable consistency, I played right side. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But I enjoyed the counter-punch aspect of it.
Yeah.
People launch it at you.
I think I've been a bit lucky because Blondie, aka Tina, we can both play either side. So we just see how we feel. And if one's feeling it, we swap over.
Yeah.
You know? Because obviously it's unrealistic to think that every time you step on court, all your shots are going to work. You know, something might go amiss. Oh.
I'll speed up. And there's that right side player speed up. I was talking about the counter punch play style. And I would say for the viewers at home, for our Kiwi friends that are maybe considering either getting into tournaments or open play, to really consider if you do play with someone consistently, just have that discussion. Do you prefer playing on the left side of the court or the right side?
Yeah.
If you're a lefty, you should definitely be on the right side of the court with your left hand in the middle. Well, not definitely, but it's very common.
But might I suggest that when you work that out with your players, that you just leave your, how do we say it, your attitude at the table and just put all that aside and just go who's better on the left and who's better on the right.
That's right.
And not talk about it in terms of gender and not talk about it in terms of, well, I always play this side. Have an actual think.
Got to put the ego away.
Yeah, that's probably the word I was looking for that I couldn't find before. Ego plays a very big part, and sometimes there's no need for that.
I agree. We got back to our coach cam here in the booth. It looks like I'm in like a speedway car or something, like this big
Let's
bar.
go.
So coach has gone and got a Selkirk so we can continue talking. We were discussing backhand and forehand rolls and flicks.
Yeah.
But we also were going to cover paddle grip.
We are, but first we'll do the roll. So a lot of people think that the roll goes from there and then they fold forward. But if we do that, we understand that the ball is going to go straight down into the net. So a lot of us, because we've been told, like, roll it, we think the roll actually goes forward. But it doesn't. The roll actually goes up.
Yep.
Yeah, really important to keep that in mind with that paddle edge up. And we're going to have to get back to grip soon. They're a bit quick, these boys.
It's a good little educational break.
Oh, they're still talking. Oh, no.
Just figuring out who's serving where. And we do hope you've been enjoying the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We have had a couple little technical hiccups this morning, but we're all smooth sails since then. We've had some great games. Oh, unfortunate.
Not easy. I think he just used his wrist a bit on that one.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about that before,
yeah.
weren't we?
Yep.
The wrist
Maybe that's an action we could probably show our viewers too, as a backhand cross-court dink.
Well, there's a few ways you can do that.
Oh, yeah, double-handed single, yeah. Well, I've noticed that pretty much everyone here plays single. There's been a few double-handeds in the opens.
But you know what? I mean, look, the main thing is, you know, we were also talking before about someone like Rob Cassidy, who's quite unorthodox in the way that he plays, but it's insanely good. What a rally. Oh, there it is. They got away with it once. I'm not sure twice was going to be sufficient.
Oh, we've got another timeout.
Another timeout.
Or is that the end of the game? Surely not.
No, they didn't tap paddles, did they? Equipment timeout, maybe?
I might chuck the camera on you, Coco.
Righto, sure.
And you can keep discussing. I'll go find out the scores for our viewers at home.
Oh, okay, cool. So we were talking earlier about grips and how we want to hold the paddle. So, look, I hold the paddle a bit like a hammer, but some people hold it off to the side. Some people put two hands. Some people hold it well up their grip. And I just want you to know there's actually no right or wrong. So it really isn't about where on the paddle you hold it, right? But what is important is how much we hold it, all right? So if we grip our paddle too tight, then what ends up happening is we end up dampening anything that's going to come off the paddle. And the way that I can explain that best is if I get you to throw a ball somewhere, let's say you're on one side of a tennis court and I want you to throw it to the other, and I get you to load up, and then what I get you to do is tense everything in your body and throw that ball, you're not going to throw it very far, right? Because you've stifled all the power, all the elastic energy in your hand. So when I ask you to throw it normally, obviously it goes a lot further. This applies here too. The tighter you grip it, the more you're going to dampen what's coming off the paddle, and it'll feel dead. The looser you can grip it. Now, when I say loose, I don't mean use your wrist, but the looser you can hold it, so just let it come off, you will find the paddle actually responding 10 times better. Now, how you can practice that is just use two hands. 2 fingers, sorry, not 2 hands, or you can use 2 hands. Just to practice, just to let it hit the paddle and see what it actually does. So that's my hot tip on grips.
There we go. Get a grip, everyone.
Get a grip.
And we have a toilet break here. It looks like the gentlemen have returned. Can confirm the game 1 has finished. So Koenig and Day did secure the first one. So
righto.
The gentlemen have returned to the courts, and we will get back underway with our gold medal here in the Wellington Pickleball Cup.
Yeah. So I was just explaining how you didn't need to grip. Doesn't matter where you hold the paddle as long as you don't choke it, essentially. It's probably the golden rule.
Good education here in the booth. Oh, here comes Rubber Ducky.
What's she got now? Chocolate?
Yeah, no chips this time.
No chips. She's throwing them all out.
Paula Duffy, one of the key figures here at the Wellington Pickleball Club in this tournament. Looks like a scorecard in her hands. Probably our next match. And there's that wrist we were talking about with the backhand.
Oh, that was a well-hidden speeder.
Yes, yes.
I didn't even pick that one. Good job.
So viewers, we'll do a bit of a look and see if we can recognise any trends for this game. And our coach Coco can run us through them. So there's 2 speed ups on the side of day.
Yep.
Still playing that right side, however.
Straight into that backhand. So remind us who got the first.
Day and Cohen.
Righto. So this is best of 3, gold medal match.
Yep. In game 2.
What age bracket?
The 50 plus 3.5 to 3.9.
Righto. Uh-oh.
And there's that forehand roll. Saw the shot there from Cohen was good.
The other thing I talk to the players about all the time is where their body's facing. So generally, even at pro level, you can pick when someone's going cross-court or down the line just based on their body language. There was a good rally.
Oh, good reset too. Was in a pickle.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that was well done. There's a guy in the pro in India, actually, great player, and he would always hit this amazing inside-out forehand. It was insane, like nothing I'd ever seen. But he never hit it down the line. So I just told my singles player, go out there and just know that every time he runs around that backhand, he's going to hit an inside-out shot. It's going to go across court.
Well played by Dave.
And when you know that, you can simply stand there.
Yep. The game becomes a lot easier.
Yep.
Recognising those trends.
So there's 2 ways you can do it though, right? So you can either bait them by standing opposite and leaving a gap essentially to bait them to hit it where you want it. Or you can close that gap and say to them, I know what you're doing. I'll force you to do something else.
Jeez, Greg Day's having a good match thus far. It looks like that was called out, however.
It was close. As great as these courts are, it's a little bit hard to catch the lines.
So I believe viewers at home, the streams will continue for about another hour or so. We'll go through to 7:30 p.m.
Did you say sadly?
Hey?
Did you say sadly?
No, I believe.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was like, mate, I'd watch pickleball day and night.
Oh, well, we have all games tomorrow.
Didn't we get home and then put more pickleball on?
No, Paula wanted to. She's addicted.
She's so addicted.
And then we will do the mixed events tomorrow. Coco's abandoned her partner.
Oh, I was so looking forward to playing with Will. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah, had his partner Caroline in the booth earlier.
And I wanted to play against Connor.
Oh.
Connor was so excited.
Angles.
Oh, come on. Don't hit it there, boys.
Good reset again.
Yeah.
Though.
Oh, straight into his weapon again, though. And he's turtled it.
He's on the ground again. Exciting pickleball.
Oh,
The
such a
crowd
good rally.
appreciative.
I guess here's the thing, though, right? Like, they had themselves in quite a commanding position, and you see this time and time again. And then when they've got them on the ropes, they hit into their weapon. It's...
You're in the camera wave. This is Paula Duffy, by the way.
Oh, come on in, Paula.
We've got a coach's camera. So Coco's been explaining.
Hi there, viewers.
So
How's the coaching going?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to ask the 3 people listening at home.
That on your noggin.
Yeah.
There's a chair behind you.
Oh, jeepers.
How have you been going today, mate?
We're doing outstanding. Incredible day. Really, really pleased. I think there's lots of very happy medal winners out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I bet.
I was just going to tell you, I've got an exciting game coming up next, and I hope we've got Horowhenua Club members viewing the live streaming, because coming up next is Horowhenua members Mandy and Lynette versus Marlene and Lauren. They're both first-time tournament players. Both have made it into the gold game. They're
That's
on court
so
one.
good. That's exciting. Oh, Jesus, this is good. This is picked up. Oh, just flick the ice cream container. We're just talking to the viewers at home about swings and grips and patterns of play. How if you've got people on the rope, don't hit into their weapon and let them back in. Keep them on the rope.
Right. What's your...
Greg's played really well.
Nice. And where are we as far as game 2, and who won the first game?
These guys.
Okay. So this is Wellington v Wellington.
Yep. Oh.
Oh.
Got him again.
The old angle game going on.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. He's picking it up off his feet and driving the ball. So is this a gold medal match coming up as well, is it?
Yes, it is. First time
Oh,
tournament.
Lauren Clements. Look, yeah.
Ooh.
Oi. They've definitely sped up the pace. Oh, he's missed it. He's got it. He's got it. Oh, bad luck.
Valiant effort. Valiant effort.
I thought he deliberately faked it for a minute and then ran back, but no.
Paula, your president, chairperson's going to jump in the commentary booth tomorrow. Had a good chat to her.
Oh, great.
So she'll jump in tomorrow morning.
Perfect.
I hear you did an interview this morning, mate.
Yeah, local radio, sports radio program, ZB.
Yep.
Gave pickleball a good push.
Fantastic. All right, we've got a timeout here.
Yeah, so you're on radio. Had a good yarn?
Yeah, had a great yarn, actually. He was very enthusiastic, Adam. May have him addicted already before he's even picked up a paddle.
It's not hard, right? It's not a hard sport to sell.
That's what I
It
told
sells
him.
itself. Just put a paddle in the hand and explain how fun it is, and you're hooked, aren't you? Like, really?
Well, that's what I basically said to him. Pop on down and you'll probably join the Associate Minister of Sport, who we
Oh, mate, he is keen as.
may have strongly influenced this morning.
We may have, yeah, I definitely think he's addicted already.
Yeah, you look like you had a good time.
He was pumped. He was like, is that it? And I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, mate, we're going to play.
Yeah, it's as easy as that, right, Coco?
Yeah, well, it is, right? You don't need to sell a sport. It sells itself. All right, we're back in. It's, 7-0 second set. And, oh, that was good. Oh. I feel like the Chin brothers have just started speeding it up a little too much, which is allowing their opposition, who's on 8 zip, to really start to dictate play. So I really liked it before when the brothers were just dinking nice and easy. Slowing it up. Oh, that went out. Match point. This is for gold medal. Oh, he's got it. Yep, that's in. Oh, badminton. Smash there. Oh, it nearly came back at him. Oh, that hurts. Did he go to kiss the net so that it wouldn't happen again? He's feeling very disappointed in that. It's all right. They're still looking all right, side out, but they've got a very, very commanding lead. That was well done.
He's got springs in his shoes, that fella, isn't he?
Yeah, I know. I was just saying before how cool the shoes are for indoors. Because obviously you can't wear these shoes outdoors. They're all like basketball shoes and they're amazing. Oh.
So I've been calling you Rubber Ducky all weekend.
You've been calling me Rubber Ducky.
You've been on the radio when you talk through the team.
Dylan, you give away the inside secrets, trades.
Mm. You're giving away secrets, Dylan, apparently, allegedly.
With the walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
It's good. More tournaments need them.
Oh, they're very helpful when you're trying to track down TDs and
Here
volunteers.
we go, side out. Yeah.
Referees and Cocos and...
Cocos. Where's Coco? Oh, she's in the cafe getting a coffee. That's where you find Coco. She's not far away. I said before to a mate of mine, I'm eating a banana. She's like, well done. I went, no, it's a lolly banana. Settle down. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
That
Good
was a
job,
very
team.
commanding win.
Nice.
It was well done. All right, well, as Paula mentioned, or Rubber Ducky, as we're now referring to it.
Yep, on the radio.
We've
got our next medal.
The next match, we managed to get it before the rest, which is great.
Yep. They look after us here.
Have a lolly. I think we're still unmuted, so I've just said had a lolly. No one listened to me.
Yeah, I can mute us if you do want to have a chat.
No, I'm happy to have a chat.
Cool.
If people are sick of hearing, just comment in the thing
Yeah.
and I'll shush.
So, Paula, I proposed a question to our viewers earlier when we had Caroline in the booth. I said, what's the New Zealand national pickleball team? What should it be called?
Yeah.
So I was like, let me know what you reckon. So we'll see what the viewers come up with.
I already have a name.
Silver Fox. No, okay.
We'll see what they come up with and I'll tell you before the end of tomorrow what
All right.
Oh, that's a secret.
Cheers.
People.
really have. See if anybody can be a bit more creative.
Oh. Now you've got me thinking.
For our Wellington viewers, Coco and I have experienced your tunnel where everyone beeps. What is that actually called, Coco?
Victoria Tunnel.
Victoria Tunnel.
The Vic Tunnel.
Yeah.
Mate, it was so noisy through there last night. There was not a second where there was not a horn going. It was so cool.
Right, so I'm just checking. You guys okay? You need anything?
No, we're good.
We're good.
Yeah, we got a coffee.
The viewers might be sick of us, but we're very happy.
No.
No, you're always looking after the team. We did
She's,
mention
So
that.
you don't need a rest either.
No, we're good. We're
Okay.
good. We'll power through, Paula.
We'll power through.
Thank you. Bye all.
And as our ladies are getting ready to hop on, we can either go to a commercial unless there's anything else you want to talk to the players about, Coco.
Well, we did have a chat. We chatted. What did we chat about? We chatted about grips.
And flicks.
We chatted about
rolls.
flicks. Look, I think the most common mistake I honestly see across all levels, regardless of ability, is them stepping off the kitchen and speeding up.
Yeah.
That's not a good time, people. I know that we're out of position and we feel like we've got to make play. Especially tennis players, I feel, do it because if we step out off the kitchen and we're pushed back, we're like, oh my God, we've got to make a shot and hit a winner. But it's the least helpful shot that you can actually end up doing. So we hit it back and we reset the ball, but everyone says, where do we reset the ball? Where do you put the ball? Do you know where you put the ball, Dylan? Was he listening? We reset the ball to the middle. So that, oh, we've got another match.
Yeah, I was going to say,
You know,
we
something's happened.
got different names.
Oh,
It's hard to get good staff these days. I jumped on one too soon. This is this game. This one's the next game.
okay.
I was going to say, that looks like a certain Jill Norman out on the court. What a superstar she is. Have you met this lady before on the back left?
I have not.
She would
Back
have to
left
be
or back right?
back left. She'd have to be one of your most accomplished players overall, Paula. Jill. Jill's probably won the most medals overall out of New Zealand.
Yeah. She's a machine.
Yeah.
Plays like an 18-year-old.
Wow.
Full credit.
Jill is very good. 60
Background
plus.
of tennis, squash. I'm just trying to work it out. I'm not sure. I'll know when I see her drive the ball.
I'll just mute ourselves for a sec. We're going to bounce into a little commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Coco's gone and broken her headset, so we'll be back in a sec. Welcome back, everyone, to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. Dylan Kimlin, Coco Lococo in the booth. About to get underway with our next gold medal. We are live from the Arkaltangi Sports Centre. And this should be a fun one. We have got the ladies on. And this division for our ladies is the 50 plus 3.49 division. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Viron and Clement taking on Fryer and Atwell. I got some cheeky grins from these ladies as they were having a discussion with the referee, so I'm assuming they may or may not have watched our streams this weekend, Coco.
Well, I assume they potentially may or may not have ever been reffed.
Oh, there could be that too. So either way, welcome.
This could be fun.
Welcome to the broadcast, ladies. We look forward to having Coco analyse your every move critically.
Poor things.
No, she'll be nice, I promise.
I'm generally pretty nice.
Let's discuss warm-ups as we see one in front of us. Do you have a set warm-up routine?
I feel like, when we warm up, we do a lot of dinking and then we do a lot of, we go back and we do a third shot drops. But I'd like to see the women do a bit more reflex volleys, in their warm-ups.
We know it's coming fast.
Well, it just sharpens you, right? Just gets you awake, gets the blood pumping, forces you to focus on the ball. I think we're good to see them practice serve. We don't often see that.
Yeah. Yeah, the old service. One of the most important aspects of our game, and no one practices it.
Yeah. I practice my serve.
When I used to play frequently, I would go down to my courts half an hour before anyone else would get there and do just half an hour of service.
Yep.
Just roll the shoulder over, warm myself up, but also I found it was a very good way to hit the middle of your paddle every time.
True.
Very comfortable. And it's a repetition drill, right? Like you just do the same thing over and over. Well, you're hitting the ball roughly the same way every time.
Or you should be, right?
Yeah. And yeah, it was solid.
It does give you confidence too, especially when you're under pressure.
Yes.
You know that you've done that serve 100 times, so what's the difference if you do it 101?
Yep. It looks like our ladies are ready to go, so we will have the combination of Theron and Clement closest to us. Coco's decided she's going to refer to Theron as Faith.
Yeah, Faith is good. It's on the back of the shirt.
Yep. And they are up against Fryer and Atwell, who will be bringing it in first. Let's get started with this gold medal of the 50 plus 3.9 division. We've got glasses off the court. Oh, swapping of glasses.
Swapping.
Oh, she's got the fancy and the service.
Oh, Jesus.
She must
that
have
happened very quickly.
She must have got called on the score already. Absolute pandemonium to get us started. Just how I like my pickleball.
Wow.
Just crazy.
That was wild.
Speed up.
Bit difficult to speed up the ball when it's below the net, Dylan.
Yeah, I was referring yesterday in the broadcast of the traffic light coaching system that some people use with the green, yellow and red. I feel that was a red light shot.
On the body, yeah.
Too low.
Because there's a different traffic light system on the court.
Yep.
So on the body, but definitely you're correct. Oh.
Lauren not happy with herself after that.
It's all right. I mean, it's not like it's on live stream.
Yeah, should
That's
be
fine.
right.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're going to come into a game with nerves.
Yep.
I don't care who you are. If you say you don't get nervous, like everyone gets a little bit of something. It's how you deal with it. You breathe through it, a few more points, settle in, you'll be fine. If you don't let it get to you.
Faith to bring it in.
Yeah. See, it's catching, you know? Should be listening to that going, who is that? Ooh. Oh, it's in.
Very horizontal swing.
Yeah.
She does it on her bounce serve as well, but bounce serve, you're allowed to do it. And that's on the full, so she's tested me. It was very much a pendulum swing, however. Clement with the drop.
Now that's interesting. Lady's running around her backhand to hit a forehand. Really doesn't want to hit a backhand at all.
Yeah, and I mean, if you are a player that struggles with your backhand, it's just one of those things. You just got to put yourself in the ringer and do it.
Yeah, I find that it's never going to improve if you don't practice it, right?
Yeah.
So if you keep hiding it, that's fine, but eventually you're going to get caught out.
Yeah.
So I make a point that when I get on court, I practice what I do not like to do first. So, because at the end of the session, I don't want to do it then.
Yep. I've always thought that the easiest way to win a pickleball game is just hit it where your opponents are uncomfortable.
Of course.
And it tends to be a lot of the times to the backhand. 2-2. Bang.
Ooh.
Big smash down the middle.
But I think also we get caught up thinking it's always someone's backhand that's weaker. And we don't then actually see that it could be their forehand.
Yeah. Oh, nice
or
recovery.
it could be, that was great, look at that. Oof. It could be that they don't like to kick off. Oh,
it's out. Good hustle.
To kick off that right hip or whatever it may be.
Yep. Yeah, some people have lethal backhands. You don't want to go anywhere near it.
Oh, she's ducked. Good defense. Oh, there's a... Oh my goodness, what a rally. Oh, that was deserving of claps.
Good rally, ladies.
Sensational work by all players.
Oh, return goes wide. Clement name quickly becoming a household name in the Queensland pickleball space in Australia. Lauren herself on the Queensland Pickleball Committee. Head of marketing. Also a fierce competitor on and off the court. Her partner Graham in the same boat, one of the superstars of the Masters scene. 7 foot tall and bulletproof. Mr. Clement.
I feel like Lauren's been hanging out in the sun and surf. Looking very brown.
Oh, the communication was there, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm really impressed with the hand speeds of all these girls, to be honest. You know, it's not a hit and a miss. It's an absolute firefight when they get into it.
Nice reset.
Oh.
Clement into the net.
Here's their chance. Get a few runs on the board.
Long. It still blows my mind, ladies and gentlemen at home. It's 7 o'clock here, and it
Feels
looks
like
like
4.
It looks like lunchtime. Like the sun is well and truly in the sky. In Brisbane or Northern Territory, where I'm from, Darwin, the sun would be well and truly set by now.
I bet if I go outside... Oh,
speed up.
I bet if I go outside, I bet they're all in the water down at the beach.
Having a swim, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's brave, guys.
Heat. 7-3, there we go. Yeah, it's a beautiful this weekend, the weather. You're from Victoria. How are you finding this cold?
I don't find it cold. I just don't want to get in a 16-degree bath. I'm not finding it anything. I don't feel the cold so much. I feel the heat.
I don't feel anything, Dylan.
Nothing at all. Brain dead. But
You're probably feeling your back at the moment.
I'm feeling my back.
Oh, just short.
Yeah, I can't believe I've heard it again. I literally was standing there. I did not even hit a ball, which makes it worse. And then all of a sudden I've called a timeout. Everyone's like, looked at me stupid.
Kitchen fault. Injuries can strike at any time.
Be helpful at least if I was doing something amazing, but I was not.
Like a bird.
Like a bird.
Flying through the
I'm a
air.
bit better at the turtle. Are you familiar with that one? So jump the kitchen, miss the ball, land on my back. It's a turtle. In that instance, I was playing with Aaron Blitz and he took the court for singles and he nearly won the point. Blitzy. Oh.
Yeah, cross court. A little bit too much oomph on it.
Yeah. Not easy to hit that inside out forehand across the ball there. Oh, nearly got her in the head.
Yeah, Lauren got a noggin out of the way.
Not sure if you noticed, Faith, there with her paddle sitting on her forehand side to receive serve. Oh, we're serving to the same side. Don't know what's going on there. Maybe it was a replay. Oh.
Good smash. Down low, away she goes.
I think if you do get in a firefight, the one place to be aiming, Dylan, is where?
Low.
Yeah. Just to force your opposition to hit it up at you. You know, and it doesn't even need, honestly, to be with pace. Yeah, they mucked the score up here, unfortunately. 2 services were received on Faith's forehand.
Got a secondary official in here.
But they've sorted it out.
There we go, 5-8.
There you go. The refs have done an amazing job. Some of them are new, so...
Yeah, but I like it. You know, these are the sort of tournaments that are perfect for first-time refs.
Agreed. That was a nice pattern of play there.
Katrina Fowler in the crowd. Gold medal winning. Gold medal. God, I've been in New Zealand too long. Gold medal winning effort.
Better leave, mate.
Yeah.
Sleep in. Although I got a beautiful gift today from...
You did.
I was... really brought tears to my eyes. It was very...
Yeah, what? Well, ask Paula, what was it called?
I did ask Paula what it was called, so she said that she has to look it up. She doesn't know, but...
Did you find out the name of Coco's necklace?
Sorry?
Did you find out the name of this necklace?
Ponamu. I didn't find out the
Ponamu. Yeah.
size that it was given with respect to
Oh, it was, and it was blessed as well because it was blessed by the man. I'm not sure what his name was. I'm sorry, but
Gavin.
Thank you, Gavin. It was lovely. And apparently, you shouldn't buy these ever. Your necklaces or your, the jade.
Yeah.
It should be gifted.
Oh, right.
It's part of, yeah.
I was going to make a smart remark about your back, but I won't.
Oh, you think it's cursed me?
No.
Oh, I don't care.
You like it
I'm in
anyways.
love with it.
Yeah.
So
No, it's cool.
I think
That
it's
was
beautiful.
such a moving ceremony too.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Beautiful way to start a tournament.
That was a good shot, getting it down low at Clemence's feet there. Might just be a little bit of nerves there trying to finish it off.
I actually thought she was serving well with the bounce serve. She's moved to a volley serve instead.
Oh.
Gentleman on court. We've got another
The court's just not big enough.
medal match going on our left.
Yeah.
Fellas, look at all the free courts behind us. Go over there.
Send them off.
They just want to be on the camera.
Yeah. So there's another classic example of a lob going up and the person at the net staying there. But the person hitting the lob hits it to the person at the back of the court. I mean, I'm not saying hit them. Don't do that. But aim at their feet. And you don't even have to hit it hard. The chances are you're going to win the points immediately anyway.
That's right. How many times have you been to NZ? Been here quite a bit?
Oh, 8 times maybe
Jeez.
over the year. I love New Zealand. It's one of my favourite places. I feel like I'm home when I come here.
Yeah. I always try and have an LNP when I come over. Oh, nice shot.
That
Split
was
the
well
gap.
done.
What's the name of that dessert? Pocky?
The dessert.
Paula? Is it Pocky? Pokey Pokey.
Hokey pokey ice cream.
Yeah, the ice cream.
Oh,
mate.
the
It's like the one that pops in your
honeycomb.
mouth. Yeah. That's what it's called, hey?
hokey pokey, yeah.
No, hokey pokey doesn't pop in your mouth. There is, I think, a popping of the screen.
Oh, maybe mine was off. Yeah, pokey pokey. No, it's good.
Home in the freezer, you don't want to know.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Oh my goodness.
We get-
Dylan is getting so
Yeah,
spoilt here,
I'm
people.
pampered.
Now she's just informed him that those
hokey
ice creams
pokey.
that he just likes are at home in the freezer.
10-7, we have a
Oh,
game point here.
game point.
Yeah, the food and beverages here in NZ are
Oh,
simply incredible.
I was saying that the best chocolate milk in the world is here.
It reminds me a little bit of Tasmania or South Australia regarding the cuisine here.
Yeah. I've always likened Tassie. Oh, that was out.
Wide,
Yeah.
game secured.
That's it.
So game one has gone to Theron and Clement. Had to have a little bit of faith and they have locked it up. And we will have a little timeout and jump into game two. We can do our views from the commentary booth here.
Sure.
We've got a packed
Packed
table.
commentary booth. That's all along. We should put a paddle in Paula's hand.
Yeah, there you go. Paula, you can
Make
do
her
some coaching,
demonstrate
mate.
something.
Oh, the wrong person to ask.
It's such a
Well, at least
fun
you're
event.
holding it the right way. That's good to see.
Hey, I'm
good
curious.
start.
With the so obviously Coco's using a smiley face paddle, so she's got a hole in the paddle. If you're doing a double-handed backhand with that, okay.
Well, people can do that too. I mean, look, if you're hitting here, you're not seeing the ball, honestly,
Yep.
right? The ball should be in the sweet spot. So if you're hitting down here,
Do people ever hook their finger through?
I think some do, yeah. But then that's a bit awkward.
Yeah.
I don't use it for that. I like this for me personally, and everyone is different at home, but I find that paddles without that in it have a bit of lag for me. It feels like I'm got a tennis racket cover on my paddle, so I feel like it drags a bit, whereas I find this cuts through
So
a
you
bit
like having
quicker
a
for me.
faster
I
paddle
do. I
velocity.
like to have that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
What about you, Paula? Do you like a heavy paddle or a light paddle?
I like the elongated handle.
Oh, you like a long handle? Yep.
Because I can't run fast, I cheat and I play with my left hand for a
Oh, you do paddle swap.
Yeah.
So I'm swapping.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I
We don't talk about paddle swapping. What? No. Yeah, right.
It gives me that little bit of
It's like a cardinal sin, mate. What are you doing? No, it's fine. I think Rob Cassidy does a bit of that.
You do you, Paula.
Yeah,
Ignore
you do
Coco.
you, mate. Don't listen to anyone.
Yeah.
You know what? No.
This is why I get the ice cream.
Oh, yeah, Coco doesn't get it. Coco doesn't deserve ice cream. Oh,
There we
Drops
go.
over the net.
Side out. We're having fun here in the commentary booth, and we hope you are as well at home. It's been a lot of love going on here in Wellington at the moment. Everyone's having a great time.
Can like the viewers like messages?
They can. I actively avoid. It's actually a cardinal sin when you're live to look at the viewer messages.
Oh. Because I was like, maybe they could ask a question.
We can do that.
About
I'll do it for our Facebook viewers. If anyone's, I'll get up the comments here and please say nice things.
Yeah, try not to be too nasty. I'll never get back on.
So here we go. We'll get the stream up for you all.
Oh.
All right, viewers at home that are watching on the Facebook stream, if you have any questions for Coco, a coaching question, or me for commentary related stuff, if you really care about that.
Or just a general question, if we can answer it.
Yeah, ask a question. I've got the comments up now, so read what you guys are saying, and we'll do our best to.
Oh, good rally.
As this game is.
What a shot. I thought she was going to get it, though.
Nice stuff.
I thought Lauren was going to do a tweener then. Oh, ball's coming. Ball.
Yeah, good old ball on court.
Oh, again. Goodness me.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Chivalry's dead. Getting in the way of the game.
This is the third time these poor things have played this point. Oh, that was a good shot, though. Oh.
Yeah, we'll keep on watching. I'll say for our viewers, we've just had a bunch of people tune in at the same time as this match going on currently. My name's Dylan Kimlin. I'm sitting alongside Coco Lococo, Director of Coaching for PPA Australia. If you have any questions for the coach, please put them in through the Facebook comments.
Or you.
Or for me. And
see how Faith sits with her paddle?
we'll do our best to answer them for you.
Yeah. I'd serve to her backhand.
Faith, you're referring to Theron?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let her have it that easy. If she's holding and presenting a paddle to the forehand, I wouldn't be giving her a forehand.
So, are you referring to the grip that she has?
No, she literally just holds her paddle like she's going to hit a forehand. Like you watch.
Forehand, yeah, very aggressive.
Yeah. So there's like no question in her mind what shot she's hitting.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then she's got it there too. It's obviously a little quirk. She just did it then before she went to get ready. Oh, good get. Not easy to hit on the full. Bad luck. I think it's important too to remember, like, in tennis and stuff, we can, we anticipate the ball, and as they strike the ball, we stop. In pickleball, it's actually a little bit different. Oh, nice shot.
Yep.
We stop, which sounds absurd, before the opposition strike the ball, because we've got less reaction time. And initially I went, no way is that true, but it actually slows the game unbelievably well for you.
Yep.
You feel like you forget that you've got so much more time than you think you do. So if you don't believe me, go home and try that one. Oh.
Close one.
Yeah. Very good hands, these ladies.
Yeah. Been some solid firefights, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And no one's giving them up. Like, they're having to win the point. They're not just getting it given to them. Oh.
Service goes wide.
Yeah. Potentially an illegal serve, that one. Whooper daisies.
Well, I'll ask the question, as we'll see if any of the viewers want to rocket one at you, Coco. Once again, viewers, free reign if you have any questions for the coach.
Maybe they're scared.
It can be intimidating putting a question in the comments.
True. We won't say it's you. Don't worry.
But my question is, obviously we're watching women's doubles. So
Yep.
for any of our ladies that are watching that would like to get into the tournament space but never had, well, that's a double paddle tap, play on. I don't know if your quick eyes caught that at home. Did your quick eyes catch that, Coco?
They did. Oh, just out.
My question is, so with ladies pickleball, so if you're someone that would like to learn about how to play or like to get into the tournament space for the first time, what can you anticipate from a women's doubles format in a tournament?
A lot of love.
Okay. I'm talking like play style and things like that, but yeah, okay.
Look, I think everyone's got a different play style. I think there's no hard or fast rule, but I think what you do find is that this community is unlike any other community. Oh, that's got to hurt. Had a look. Where everyone will embrace you regardless of ability, whether you're an aggressive player, whether you're a dinker, whether you know, like, it doesn't matter. There's a space for everyone and everyone respects you. And if you want to get involved, you go and play some socials and then go and play, you know, they have fun team events. They have all sorts of things that you can get into.
Nice pick
So,
up.
it was
just
out.
long. The challenge is there. Our official has confirmed it's long.
So, like, this, it's not just a tournament you can play. You can go and play a teams event. That was the first thing I played, actually. I was 2 weeks in and I got thrown in a team event and I loved it.
There we go. We have a question in the chat for you, Coco.
Yep.
Any tips for backhand, one-handed or two? Like if you have a fundamental tip for one or the other.
I'll just wait for these. So I was just seeing what's going on here. Oh, just out. There's a lot of debate over single-hander or two, and I feel like that's actually come from Ben Johns having his single-hander and then going to a double-handed backhand for his speed-ups and potentially counters. But I think you've got to do what's comfortable to you. The most thing that we tend to do is we tend to over-rotate on our backhand, or we don't rotate enough, which sounds silly, but my advice is just make sure you're staying low and your shoulder is to the ball, regardless of whether you're single or not. Wherever your shoulder points, the ball generally will go. That is your right shoulder, if you're right-handed. Oh.
I'd also jump in and say that recognising that a long backhand shot compared to a dink you've got to treat it as a different stroke of the ball.
Definitely. But ultimately, if you are someone that puts two hands on a paddle because someone told you to do it, is not going to work for you.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't do something that feels unnatural. And if single works for you, then use it.
Yep.
And do not apologise because you think you should have a double.
Yeah, like I use a single-handed backhand when I played quite a lot.
Yeah.
And in the open space in the last 2 years, for the men, double-handed backhand was essential. Well, arguably, everyone was using it.
Yeah.
So I tried learning a double-handed backhand, and it just didn't feel natural.
That's it. And it won't for some people, and others it will, and some will teach it and whatever, and that's fine.
That's a nice shot.
But don't ever feel that you have to do something that's not for you.
I believe it's 4-2. I do apologise, viewers at home. It's a little bit hard to hear our official. That's a wonderful shot there from Clement. Yeah, the backhand is a essential part of our sport.
The only thing I will suggest that you...
Shot. What a reset.
So there was an an issue where, again, in India, one of the pro players, not going to mention who it is, but every time he was going to speed up, so he was a single-hander, but every time he was going to speed it up, he put his other hand on the paddle. Now, that was a dead giveaway. I informed my teammates, this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, right.
Get ready. Every time he puts that second hand on the paddle, he's booting it.
Yep.
And sure enough, we managed to beat them due to that one tell.
Yeah, well, we talk about trends, right?
Yeah.
Or patterns. That's a very clear, it's almost a poker face kind of move.
Yeah, it was, I couldn't actually believe it. I mean, he was a pro and you're like, you're not really hiding. You know, and I hear what people say, well, you know, if I'm hitting that shot, I don't really need to hide it, Coco. And you're like,
No, you do.
you really do. These guys are not chumps. Like, they're, they're going to use everything they can against you. So, I mean, I said, okay, well, we're in practice. I'm like, let's just do 5 your way. Let's play to 5. And what I want, bad luck. So I said, what I want is the opposition, so your mate, to tell you that if he can see it every time you speed up, all right? So, of course, every time this guy went to speed up, it was obvious. And then I said, now I want you to hide it and see how many points you win. And then he won it like 5-1.
Yep.
I'm like, if that doesn't tell you, I don't know what's going to work for you. So he started hiding his shots.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, reading your opposition. We were talking about spin earlier. It's another clear indication of what will be coming.
Yeah.
That's a fair question. Once again, if anyone else in the chat would like to ask the coach, Coco will do her best to give you an in-depth response.
Yeah. On that single-hander, if they're looking at doing single-hander, I think really important for backhand is to have the paddle behind the wrist and not flick it. Guide it through or top spin it. Oh, good pick up. Oh,
Nice.
Well done.
Clement ripping that one
Yeah.
and her team happy.
The balls are just sitting a bit too high now. So these girls have got to start dropping it a bit lower at their feet, force them to play the ball.
You would have been very happy in Melbourne, Coco.
Yeah.
With the American pros, a lot of their teams had the ladies playing on the left side
That's impressive.
in mixed.
Yeah, look, I'm not like, pro women on left, but I am pro best player on left
Yeah, I mean,
for whatever reason. You know, like I don't care what gender you are.
like Tyson McGuffin standing on the right and Lacey Schneeman on the
Oh,
left.
could you imagine? Like, my goodness.
And she was unreal. She was dominating.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, clearly it works.
It does work. I mean, if you can put ego aside,
Yep.
it works. You've objectively got to look at it. You can't just go, we'll just put the female on the left.
Yeah.
Like,
They've got to have a decent.
well, they've got to have a decent backhand. They've got to have, they've got to be able to counter. There might be a reason that she could just dink cross court and that's what they wanted to do and they were trying to open the court, blah, blah, blah. But as long as you've got a strategy and it works, then do it. Like, you hear a lot of the time that the strongest player is the one that takes the middle and the strongest player is the one that... It's not actually true. It's to do with patterns and where the ball is on the court to where you are positioned. So we can, you can close the gaps.
I also find it's relevant to what you're comfortable with.
Correct as well. But if you've got someone coming across and hitting the middle shot off balance, is that a better shot than the person that's balanced? That's my question to you.
Yep.
If it's not better, then leave them alone. Let him hit it.
Better technique.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're off balance and you hit that shot, you're off balance for the next shot. You're not getting back. Close proximity, people will start pounding you. Ooh,
Good example.
Good speed up, yeah.
I do find...
But she hit that well, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
she looked like she was going to dink that, and then she's got a grin. She's like, hee, got that one.
Yeah, low to high, and we have a timeout here.
Yeah.
As a result, I'm going to go and confirm the score, ladies and gentlemen. And while we're doing that, did you want to talk about any other stuff, or we jump into a commercial break?
Oh, we can maybe give him a commercial break.
Yep, we can do that. All right, we'll be back in a sec, guys, and then we'll continue this gold medal. Welcome back, everyone. We will re-continue this gold medal 7-7 at the moment. If you are just tuning in, Clement and Theron did take the first one. Oh, service are out. Oh. She's been a little bit wonky with her serves. Faith. We're calling her Faith for a t-shirt.
Good job. And I think that's also an important thing to know. Like, when you get a shot and you hit it hard and you hit it at someone's feet, you don't need to keep hitting it harder and harder and harder. Consistency is also key. Just keep it there, make it uncomfortable, and eventually trust that you're going to win the point.
Yep.
You've got them on their back foot. You've got them.
Yeah, I learnt an analogy quite early from it was either Jen Ram Murphy or Sumi Rajpal that the winning shot isn't the shot that you're about to play. It's the next shot. So you're either setting yourself up or setting your partner up. And if you happen to win the play off your current shot, then that's just, you take that. That's a good result.
Yep.
But having that mindset where, okay, because I was talking to George Wall and Joey Wild about it at the APO in Melbourne.
Yep.
And they were saying that a lot of problems Australians have, and probably our New Zealand friends as well, is that if you play a nice shot, how many of you at home just expect that you've won the point? That's a great shot there. Good example.
That's a great shot.
Where you're like, yep, there's no way they're getting that back. And then bang, all of a sudden it's back.
For a winner.
And when you're playing in like open levels or high level play, you have to anticipate that every shot is coming back.
Yeah. Because usually it does.
Yeah.
Unless it's an absolute screamer.
So it's getting in that mindset of, okay, I'm going to set up the next play, but even if I play an absolute screamer of a shot,
it's coming.
Yeah, and if you have the mentality that it is coming back,
yep,
you'll always be prepared. How many of you at home have caught yourself at the kitchen line dropping your hands? We all do it.
I'd like to say that never happens.
Yeah, Coco never does it.
No. I actually walked off, I think, today on a shot. I thought we'd lost the point. And we were still in it. We won the point, I think. I was like, oh, whoops.
Yeah, I'm done.
I seriously thought that we'd lost. I can't remember what happened, but
that's funny.
I remember wandering off to the side, and then all of a sudden, my partner Joe's still playing. I'm like, oh,
yep,
bugger, I better get back in there. But I think I'm referencing to when you get the sitter and you boot one hard, and then you boot one harder, and then you boot the next one even harder, and you stop playing against your opposition, and now you're starting to play against yourself.
Yep.
And you're not going to win that game.
Well, I mean, we've all been there, right? You get that one that's sitting about half a metre above your shoulder, and you
want they've got it. Good job.
Melt the ball. And we have a gold medal here, secured from Theron and Clement. Big hugs all round.
Yeah.
A good, fun match, and a little bit of a different broadcast with our viewers to be able to ask some questions and get some immediate feedback here from the coach herself. We will leave the stream going for our viewers at home. We'll find out who our next set of games are live here in Wellington. And we can continue. The crowd are well and truly into it. I'll mute the audio for now, viewers, but we will be back quite soon with our next set of games once we find out who is on. Thank you. And then you can jump in. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Wellington Pickleball Cup. This is Dylan Kimlin. About to have our next set of games here with the ladies, and it only makes sense if we have two of our ladies jumping in the commentary booth. I'm going to get out of here and we can restore some order to the booth. We have Mandy and Paula jumping in. They will verbally call the scores throughout this one, but we will have an awesome one. Yes, Mr. J, have we got 2 minutes? 1 minute? All right, there we go. No, up to you. 1 minute will do. There we go. So we will have the combination of Henry and Norman taking on Michael and Hall. Michael Hall. We've got a bit of jewelry going on. So this will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the ladies will rotate at 6 using the Onyx fuses. I'm going to quickly mute. We'll pass on the headphones to the ladies and they can get yakking.
Welcome viewers to this afternoon's session, Akutangi Wellington Pickleball Cup, and we have the gold medal ladies game 60 plus 4.0 and above. This is going to be a fiery game, I can tell you that for sure. Joining me in the booth, I've been let loose again. Dylan's going for a quick break. We appreciate all his efforts today. And I'm joined with Mandy Fryer from the Horowhenua Pickleball Club. Welcome, Mandy.
Oh, kia ora, Paula. Thank you very much for inviting me on today. I think this is a really exciting match and I can't wait to be here.
Okay, they're about to kick off now, Mandy.
All right.
We have Norman and Henry with their backs to us.
Yep.
Versus Hall and Michael facing us.
No. And this is for our women's what grade is this one?
60 plus,
yep.
4.0.
Great.
So it's a side out.
Side out.
001.
Oh, nice shot.
101. Mandy, I haven't even given you a break. You've just come off a gold medal game yourself.
I know, and that was my first tournament I've ever been in. It was just like, wow, I just really enjoyed it. Thank you, Paula. Oh.
You're very welcome, and congratulations on that silver medal that be placed delicately around your neck.
I'll be
very
telling
shortly.
Everyone in the Horowhenua tomorrow about it. Absolutely, and my great partner I had too, Lynette Atwell. She was amazing. Nice. Looks like it went out.
Called out.
Yeah.
By Hall and Michael. Good fiery game already. Straight out of the gates, I think we're going to see a bit of the dinking and a bit of the...
oh, that one went a bit wide.
Power game involved in this game. Now, you are on scoring duty for those viewers at home. Normally, Dylan has a scoreboard. We are not as proficient as Dylan. He can only concentrate on one thing at a time.
Oh, nice shot, right down the middle.
So we don't have the visual scoreboard for you, but we will... give you regular updates as we hear it from referee David J.
Here we go. Oh. Side out. Yep, side out.
Score is 1-1-1.
Henry's just served. Oh, that was in. I think that was in, Paula. Yep.
Called in by Norman. Change the server.
Thinking going on. He's gonna. Oh, nice.
Nice backhand angles by the ladies. Did you
Yes, Paula?
do Coco's clinic?
No, I had to do Mahi. Sorry, I had to work. I couldn't get the time off, unfortunately.
Very, very good coach and very interesting about the angles in the pickleball game.
Nice. I was actually watching her for some of her games, and man, she can. Hey, she's a very deceiving player. She can get in there all right. Is it like that? In the net, in the net. Been some great pickleball, Paula. Just in my first tournament ever, and I just loved it. Wellington, you guys have gone all out. Amazing club, and ooh, thank you, and it's run pretty smoothly.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and we do like to pride ourselves on that. We think that we provide a good first-time tournament experience for new pickleballers.
Yep, that's me.
Just get you to try and catch that score for me, Mandy, as Mr. J calls that out.
2-2-1.
2-2-1, viewers.
Oh, went out.
That's called out.
Yep.
We welcome first-time tournament players. We absolutely love them.
And thank you so much. If it wasn't for you, you sort of gave me the, come on, Mandy, let's go. I was like, okay then, Paula. I'll give it a shot and not go away with a silver medal. Who would have thought?
So you reckon we'll see you next year?
I would say you'll see me plus a lot more Horowhenua players coming back.
You're very, very welcome. These ladies are having a good battle here.
What did he say? 2-2-2? In the net. You don't actually have to hit it hard, eh? Like sometimes it's just that position of where you get it, Paula.
That's right, the angle.
The angle. That's it.
Sometimes the harder you hit it, it's easier for them because they don't have to put anything into it.
Yeah.
Not that I profess to be any expert on pickleball, but
Never mind, my first time.
Mandy, we're the ones sitting in the commentary booth,
That's right.
so we can...
Yeah. Oh, nice. Look at that, it's still going. Oh, look at this. What a great... I love it. Look at them, it's still going.
Oh, great defence on both sides there.
Great defence.
I think there's a couple of big breaths going on from both sides. That was a decent sized rally, that one.
Look at them. Another amazing. Oh. Beautiful rally.
The sweet sound of a dink battle.
And it's quite funny, because sometimes you're like, oh, should I try and slow it down? Should I try and dink it? But you just get in that whole momentum, don't you?
Fortunately, that one's gone out on Norman.
Went out on Norman, yeah.
Try catch that score for me, Mandy, if you could.
Yep. 2-3-1. In the middle, eh? In the middle solves the riddle. Nice.
Nice finish.
In that middle again, eh? Can't get that one in that middle.
We're almost heading into 12 hours of play here at Akutangi today.
Wow. I actually didn't play till 1:30, but I was here at 8:45 because I really want to watch the gun players play, actually.
Well done.
Great.
Oh,
here we
flick
go.
up.
Drive and keeping them back.
Ah.
Yep. Work, keep them back.
I think the score is
4-2.
4-2-1.
4-2 or 4-3? Nice. Nice. Right at the feet, eh?
Yeah.
Hard to get those ones.
And coming at that pace,
Yeah.
all these ladies have got a good attack.
Yeah.
Remembering this is 60 plus viewers.
I know. Look at them. Bang. Oh, nice return.
Oh. Outstanding rally.
Very good. So, Paula, I know you're a major part of the Wellington Pickleball Club, but I'm sorry, I still claim you as a horowhenua when you were pretty much born and bred and did your schooling there.
Yep. Very big part of my heart is in horowhenua. I still have family there,
Yeah.
connections.
Yeah, you sure do.
The Wellington Club loves to support our neighbours. Of course, we've got a nice relationship with the Cavity Pickleball Club. Like every club is growing and added extra sessions
Nice.
to their week to try and cope with the player demand.
Kabaddi Club, I've got to give a shout out to them too. They're an amazing club. We've actually got a horowhenua versus Kapiti pickleball tournament next Saturday, actually. In
There-
Lavun.
There you go. Regions all coming together.
There we go. Serve's done. Oh, in the net.
That's a side out. We've got Norman serving.
Did you hear it?
No, apologies,
Yeah.
viewers. We just
Yeah.
can't quite catch a score.
No.
We are wearing headphones and we are old. No
Speak
offence,
for,
Mandy.
speak for yourself, thank you, Paula. Oh, I luck. And so my understanding with the finals is that they have 3 games
Correct.
up to 11.
Correct.
However, if you win the first 2,
Game over.
correct.
Yep.
So if you win the first 2, there is no need for that third game.
Correct.
So you really want to get that first game under your belt. Mentally, you really want to get that first game under your belt.
We've seen a few games this weekend, both in the singles and the doubles today.
Yeah,
Players have won the first game
yeah.
and then have lost the next 2.
Wow.
So it's a big mental game, psychological game. Either way. I've got Michael serving at the top end there. Into Henry
Nice.
all day long.
That went in, didn't it?
Did.
From Henry, yeah.
Beautiful. Nice angle.
Beautiful angle. Yeah, you can see that one.
Back
Went a
at
bit
ya.
high, yeah.
Back at you. Oh, you got to give me angle, I'm going to give you angle.
Yeah, and it was a high one too. So do you know where both these players are from? Like, do you know what, so Jill Norman, she's from the Hawke's Bay?
Norman and Henry from the Hawke's Bay.
Yeah.
Very regular players on the tournament
They are.
tour. Obviously,
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Oh, beautiful return.
good get. Obviously, very good players.
Yeah.
I'm not
Paul and Michael, yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on who. I feel like she's from down south.
Okay. That's not from the Wellington club, obviously. Otherwise, you'd know them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Michael, I believe, is an Aucklander. So we've got a good mix of
Yeah.
regions.
Oh, look at that force, eh? Bang. And, you know, I just want to say thanks for the goodie bags and the sponsors, Paula, that give us little goodie bags. There were some great tricks that we got there from your sponsors.
Thanks, Mandy. We've been incredibly lucky with some
Yeah.
very generous sponsors, both in the pickleball community and out of it.
I especially enjoyed the Foxton Fizz and those little almond chop ball things. They were yum.
The Grey's
Yeah.
snacks, almonds.
And, you know, Foxton, I must say, is part of the Hortwhenua as well. Just up the road from Levin.
Yeah. Just getting correct serving position and correct serving person, I believe.
Okay.
Referee Che redirecting the serve.
And don't they do a great job, Paula, eh? It's all volunteer work, eh? They've got the referees and everyone's been, a lot of volunteers you guys have had. Well done for such a huge event.
Well, as you know, it's a massive undertaking, so we appreciate all the help we can get. I'm not sure if you're aware, David J is refereeing this game as the head officiating referee from Australia.
Oh, wow.
So he can teach referees, which is the courses that we've run pre-tournament.
They're doing a great job. Did that go out?
Yeah, I think it's called out by Hall.
You still playing pickleball, Paula?
Not as much as I
Doing
would
a lot
like.
more commentating, yeah, yeah. Oh, there goes. No, just get it over. There.
Oh, nice work.
Nice finish from Norman, eh?
No, commentating isn't my full focus. That's just trying to really help out and help out other clubs. Just quite heavily involved with the committee and the tournament. It takes a lot of time, as you well know. A lot of different pieces of jigsaw come together to create such an event, and lots of players to assist in that.
Nice.
Oh, that was a nice pickup right at her feet. It's going to
and
go.
That's gone out. That's gone out. And you've got a big full day tomorrow again, Paula. We've got the mix, is that correct?
Correct, another full day tomorrow, mixed doubles.
Yep, that'll be exciting, more exciting pickleball.
You're going to come back and watch.
And they just do.
Some lobbing going on here. Oh, good get. Nice return.
They come back to the kitchen.
Oh.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice rally.
Yeah.
They had a little bit of everything. That was like a licorice all sort from RJ's.
RJ's? Yes.
Let's see how many Horowhenua businesses we can include in our commentary.
Well, why not? RJ's is a great licorice in there. They do a great job. And my favourite would have to be the raspberry with the chocolate filling.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Just trying to hear the score.
Okay, I think it's close. I think I heard 7-6 too. So we're in for a thriller. This has been going for a while. It's only 7-6, so not a lot of points have been won on their actual serve.
And it's the first game to 11.
Correct.
We'll take out the first heat.
Nice long serve.
Oh, in the net.
Ball serving into Norman.
Nice. She left it. She knew. She knew it was going out. Does a little dance there.
was a nice shot from Henry. Really spun her wrist, but Hall was able to spot it and get it back in.
Right down that middle. Timeout, that's the one. So, you know, Paula, when people call timeout, so why would people do the timeout thing? What's the strategy behind that, would your understanding be?
Well, it could be a genuine timeout that they're absolutely exhausted and need to rehydrate and have a drink or even a slight niggle with something or...
If you're leading, though, would you call timeout necessarily? Or would it be something that you would do if you're going behind? I'm not sure.
I don't know that I see it often when a team is leading. You will see it more often when a team is behind. Try to upset the balance if the other team is on like a winning surge.
Yeah, okay.
So it can be a tactical call rather than a health reason call or they might just need a rest, had a really hard rally and just need that minute to regroup.
When I was here this morning, I've seen some really great players playing today, some big names in the whole pickleball. And it was just great watching, you know, for someone that's learning like myself, watching the pros go to work, so to speak. It was so great.
Well, I'm very confident the Horowhenua Pickleball Club will one day have some of those pros that have come from your hard work and dedication and your committees work, you know, getting these people out there into pickleball and mentoring them and then teaching them progress through. That's where it's going to come from.
And Horowhenua District Council just did us 3 outdoor courts last week, so that's exciting. We're having a community day tomorrow for it.
We've got a time in here.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter how experienced you could be. We all do it in the net, don't we, Paula? We can hit it in the net.
The net can either be your friend or not, can't it?
Absolutely. Nice. Look at that.
Jeepers.
Look at that angle shot, eh?
I'm just going to pause 2 seconds, just have a quick chat with Dylan.
Okay.
One moment. Just checking we're okay, doing everything with the technology here. We're back in and we have Norman serving.
Right.
Oh, it's tight. The score is 9-9-1.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
And they have to win by 2 points, don't they, Paula?
Yes.
So if it's 11-11, they keep going?
Correct. 9-9-2.
Oh.
Side out. So we're back to 9-9-1. Just if you're tuning in, viewers, this is the gold medal match 60 plus 4.0, and we are tied at 9-9 in the first game.
For the women's 60 and over. And 4.0 Duperé.
10-9-1. Hold your breath, Mandy.
Okay, all right. How long for? Ouch.
Ouch. They've got another chance.
Yep. 10-9-2. Right, just get that ball over, ladies.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Ball into Henry. First game.
Oh, that was in, wasn't it? What a game. What a game. Well done. Well done.
Nice game, ladies. We're going to just mute again while we have intermission between Game 1 and Game 2. Stand by, we will be back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. You are with Paula Duffy and Mandy Fryer, both originally from Levin, Horowhenua. So we're pretty chuffed to have this opportunity. Big thanks to Dylan. Sit at the table together, talk pickleball,
Absolutely.
talk the old days,
Yeah, absolutely.
and watch some amazing pickleball.
Whoa! Just watching the game on the other court there. Yeah.
You just about blew my eardrums out, Mandy.
Oh, sorry about it. I got excited.
I know, because it is exciting.
Ah,
We've
pickleball,
seen
I know.
tremendous games.
Pickleball is such an exciting sport. And for all ages, you know, from young ones to komator, for older ones, it's just great. I love it. What sport can you have a grandparent, a child, and your grandchild play at the same court?
Exactly.
Pickleball, you can.
So just a reminder, we are watching the gold medal match, 60 plus ladies 4 plus. We have Jill Norman serving into Hall. Game is 1-0. This is the second game in this gold medal match.
Here we go. Service is up. Oh, nice. Oh, in that middle, eh?
That was a nice speed up on that first one. Norman managed to get it back, but got hammered again down the middle.
0-0-1.
Side out, 0-0-1.
Yeah. There's a ball coming nearly on the court. No, it's okay.
I think the confusion here is whether that was a hindrance or not, with that ball coming across the court.
Oh, okay.
I can't hear referee Jay, but I tried to do a bit of lip reading, and I believe he's confirmed it was not a hindrance.
Okay.
So game proceeds.
There we go. Second serve.
1-0-2. Side out.
That communication in doubles is so vital, isn't it, Paula? That talking
Yes.
of who's going to have the ball. It's so important. Ooh, that was a nice one. Just went over the net.
They hurt though when you're on the receiving end of those, don't they?
Yeah.
0-1-2.
Oh, in the middle again. Hey, in that middle.
Norman and Henry not able to secure any points on their serve then. We got a side out. Change server, 1-0-2.
Oh, did that go in? Oh, yes, it did. Oh, the old spinner, eh? The old spinner serve.
2-0-2. That's actually coming into pickleball a bit more. That softer lobber serve, lobby serve. Takes the opposition a little bit off guard.
Too wide. And this is just our normal pickleball scoring, isn't it? It's not the rally scoring.
Correct,
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, no, it went out.
Change server.
Oh, they're having a bit of a timeout over here. What's going on?
Yeah, referee timeout. David J is the head officiating referee. So if any other referees have any issues, they come to him to get things clarified or sorted, if you like.
Oh, nice. Another tight game though, isn't it, Paula?
It will be a tight game.
So if Hall and Michael win this game, that's game over, correct?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, skim the net.
Oh, here we go, the old lob, and it went out. Two out. That's out. Oh, in the net, eh?
Paul's got that sneaky little
Yeah.
spinneroonie
Got a bit of a
going.
spinner thing, eh? It goes a little bit high. It looks easy to hit, but obviously not. Oh, beautiful. What a shot, eh? Beautiful, strong drive shot.
Okay, we're tied up again, 3-3-1. A nice shot.
And that's out, that's out.
That's point, 4-3-1. We've still got lots of games going on here in the
I
second
know.
session of...
There's another game just right next to it. It's very good. Oh, and they've thrown the ball on their court. So we'll have to stop play there. Reset that and replay the serve. No, look, I love those angle ones, eh?
Yeah.
They're too hard to get them into the angles.
4-3-2, I believe.
And the Wellington weather, eh? Pretty turned it on for us today. Beautiful weather outside today.
Absolute cracker.
And I love the venue. I've never played in an air-conditioned pickleball hall before. Paula, pretty impressive.
Mandy, we're pretty flash in Wellington, my friend.
Pretty flash, all right. Aircon pickleball.
As much as I love the AP9 showgrounds.
Oh, funny.
No, all joking aside, it's a world-class venue. This is where they play the international netball games, basketball games, so we are very, very lucky.
Yes, I've never played in an aircon hall before, and it's I loved it.
Oh, good battle.
Yeah.
Nice battle.
And it's got on the other court, so I'll have to stop play in the next court. Oh, look, they'll swap balls.
So what's your numbers like at your club these days? I know it's
It's huge. It's
ridiculously growing.
We probably average around about 150 people a week. Admittedly, some are repeat offenders, so they go more than once.
That's what addictees do, isn't it?
And so Monday is basically for our kaumato or our elderly ones.
Yep.
But we get other people going along as well. And Thursdays and Sunday nights.
Car pie, I like that. That's brilliant. As you say, pickleball has no age, right?
No, it's what I love about the sport. You can play the sport to what you like. You're well in your 80s, couldn't you, Paula? You know, if you can still play.
Of course you can.
Yeah. Oh, big lob. And, oh, does it come back? Is it going over? No. Bit short.
I read an article recently. I'm sure it was a 90-year-old lady in the UK playing pickleball. She said it keeps her alive.
Yeah. I'm playing as long as I can, Paula.
mind you, just quietly between you and me, I feel like I'm 90 today. I think tomorrow I might feel like I'm 99, but...
Oh, no, I feel like a 21-year-old today.
You played like a 21-year-old.
Oh,
You're amazing, Mandy.
I loved it. I
yeah,
loved it.
good on you. We're chuffed you got your medal.
Oh, yes. That should be coming. My very first medal, my very first tournament outside of Levin.
Now, these ladies we're watching currently, they have medalled quite frequently.
Yes.
But each medal's different, each game's different, each win's different, each tournament's different. So they still hold a special place.
Yeah.
But the first one's pretty special.
Oh, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it, Paula. All because of you to remind me to put my entry in.
There's that spin serve by Hall again.
Yep. Pretty lethal.
I've got to ask you a serious question, Mandy.
Paula and serious in the same sentence? Okay, but go.
Do you think you might sleep with that medal tonight? Under your
Probably.
pillow? Yeah, probably. Don't say probably to me.
Yeah,
I'm
I will.
100%
I will.
certain.
I will. And I'll be showing all my whānau and friends and, yeah.
Well, you deserve that.
Oh.
You earned it. You played for it.
Yeah,
You'd be very, very proud of it.
I am.
Right, back to the game here again. These ladies are fighting it out. We are one game down. We're in the second game.
Yep.
We've got a bit of a slowdown here with the slow dinking game rather than the fast attack. Oh, as I said
There
that.
we go. Yep, they sped it up.
Oh.
That went in, didn't it?
Yep, it sure did.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
I reckon we could just about progress from our L plates after this on the commentary.
Yeah, well, this is my first time.
Yeah.
First time at a tournament, first time commentary, but the funny thing is, Paula, you and I, are, believe it or not, are talkers, so potentially that helps us in this commentary, I suppose.
I'm not sure whether that's a positive thing for our listeners, but we hope that you are enjoying the viewing and the commentary.
Absolutely.
Have we got a timeout called there, or are they just having a little chit-chat? Official timeout? Must be. Yes. And we're back live from Akutangi with our gold medal. Oh, 60-plus game. I was really enjoying the commentary with Mandy, unfortunately. Dylan, how do you control if I get a fit of
She had a cramp, ladies and gentlemen, in the commentary booth. She's obviously just finished her gold medal, and I've seen some doozies in the commentary booth before. I've never seen someone cramp up, and they reckon commentary's easy. So I've jumped into a substitute. She's here with Coco Lococo now, just doing some good stretches while in the booth. So give us the spiel, Paula. What game are we in?
We're in the 60-plus gold. We're one game down.
This is a long one.
I know. They've had some really good rallies. And they haven't been winning points on their serve. So,
yeah. Good old side-out battle.
yeah, just struggling to hit David J with the score just slightly. If you can catch it for me.
I can get it for you. Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, off the top of the paddle there. So sorry about that quick exit from Mandy. She sends you all her pickable best wishes. Thoroughly enjoyed her having on the commentary and promoting our smaller community pickleball clubs. And I tell you that, the Horowhenua Pickleball Club is a heck of a community-oriented club. So thank you, Mandy. Back to the game. Bit of a firefight again. Dylan's just popping over to grab the score so we can update you. Dylan's back with us. Update on the score.
Yep. So it's currently 8-10-1.
Oh, jeepers.
So Jill, they've been fighting hard. Who took game one, Paula?
Hall and Michael.
Okay. So then they were defending a gold medal point. We got some heavy first aid happening behind our commentary booth at the moment.
Just can't look. I can't do it. Right.
8-10.
Oh.
Game two. That's all right. We're verbally calling the score. Good interaction with our viewers.
Oh, soft touch.
Oh, lapse of communication, and we have a 1 point game, 9-10.
Let them snuck back in.
So I was saying to our viewers earlier, Paula, because one of your sponsors is 6-0.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to call it Sucks Zero. And they should release a special New Zealand paddle.
Sucks Zero with fish and chips.
Yeah, whatever. Like, because they have an Australian paddle and they have a Statue of Liberty American paddle.
Ah, with you. Yeah.
Like, why don't they have a New Zealand paddle? It could be called Sucks Zero.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Should put that to them.
I'll be messaging Dale tonight.
Patent it?
Yep, like, mate.
No, you definitely should. What's our score here, Dylan?
It's a gold medal point.
Right.
Or was that 10-11 I just heard, Coco?
Ooh.
10-11-1. Yeah, so no, we're up to 2 point pickleball, so 10-11-2. Yep, 10-11. Oof. Oh. Oh, shot. Terrific down the left.
Ooh.
And now we have a game point to force a game three. This game's already gone on for what? Over an hour. It's been a doozy already.
Oh.
Oh, it's wide. And that secures this game.
We're going to a three-gamer.
We're going to a three-gamer, yeah?
You want back in, Coco?
Yeah, you back yourself, Paula. You
Oh,
nailed
no,
it.
it's just been teamwork, rotating it around.
Yeah, it's been good.
Making sure everybody gets their rest. And
How was Mandy in the commentary booth?
Mandy was amazing in the commentary
and then
booth.
she had to hobble out. Where is she? We'll get Mandy Cam on the...
my paddle to make sure everyone knows.
Yeah, that's right. You got your purple paddle.
You could not meet more a fruit of the earth person than Mandy.
It's her first tournament.
First tournament. Set up the club in Horowhenua, which is about an hour north of Wellington. It's going great guns. She's got sponsors knocking on their door.
Yeah, right.
They're having 150 people a week playing pickleball.
Whoa, okay.
Council's just painted lines on the outdoor netball courts. That is a community getting together, playing pickleball.
Going great guns.
It's painted over the lines.
All right, we'll zoom in on the view here so Coco had a question and viewers at home may not see it. I'll see if our camera, probably not. But there's almost a laminated surface over the yellow lines.
Okay, the laminated surface is under the yellow lines. And apparently the venue need to put it down to avoid basically the tape damaging the flooring.
Yeah,
So I suppose it's, more slick. Yeah, so they roll that out first before they put the tape down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. A little bit of education as we have our commentary booth cam. We've got a bunch of viewers behind us as well. They're cheering on our games on our second court. Been a great tournament thus far, Paula.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
Yep.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yep.
Good feedback, some amazing games, like really amazing games.
Yep.
I love people like Mandy, first tournament. I think she's a bit of a fluke. She came out with a medal in her first tournament. I don't think that's normal.
She comes in,
shouldn't be allowed.
dedicates some time with commentary, gets cramps. It's a fluke, Mandy. All right.
Legend from Levin. Here we go.
Game 3. That's Mandy behind the court, right?
No.
No. Similar top.
Yes. So we are one game all, viewers. And a reminder, this is the Gold 60 Plus 4.0. This is not 21 Plus, this is 60 Plus. Playing 3 games of very intense, high activity pickleball.
Paula, I've been saying for a while now, the supers in New Zealand, or our Masters players, if you're an Australian viewer, they are no joke.
No.
Over here, my goodness, they can play some good pickle. I believe we had a ball on court. Oh no, that's counted. Oof. A bit of a rough call there from... I've been calling him different rock star names all day, Paula. We've already had Boy George and John Travolta, David Bowie, Elton John.
Very creative.
Call him Cher. Cher for today. That's his game name.
He's been an outstanding contribution to the tournament. David J. running our referee team, getting them all to the courts. Yes, we've had a couple of hiccups and mess-ups with this game.
Pick up.
With some games and court allocations and what have you, including this game. My apologies to these ladies. We had another game lined up and had to move them for a minute, but they're back on.
Oh,
They're doing...
come on and put a show on anyway.
Absolutely. Oh.
Good effort.
But generally going, I have to say, 26 courts, 329 players.
Crazy.
It's gone well. And, of course, that's because of the team. Very, very large team. All working together, pre-planning.
Yeah, the committee and all the volunteers that have been behind the Wellington Pickleball Cup have been outstanding. Oh, open face shot is good. Recovery even better. Jill Norman on attack, gets caught to the feet. Yeah, I have to say, like, the events like this don't happen without your sponsors and your volunteers.
Correct.
As it's 0-3 at the moment.
Oh, nearly a clash. Oh, that might have just put her off a little bit, that semi-clash there. And
it's funny, like, people say netball's a non-contact sport, and then I go out and watch these women play very rough. Pickleball could almost be deemed in the same sort of light. I know viewers at home would have run into their partners very often, especially if they may be siblings or family, maybe a married couple. Even worse when they're up against each other.
Mm.
Sprayed it wide.
Great rally.
Yeah, defense. Excellent.
I haven't noticed it before by Norman, but she plays with her finger up on the paddle. I don't see a lot of pickleballers holding the paddle that way.
Oh,
Ooh,
good leave. I think you'd be surprised.
really?
You're talking about pointer finger?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I used to teach juniors, like I'm talking school kids, and I would teach them how to serve, and they wouldn't have the strength in their wrists to do a full serve,
Right.
or they would aim it off left or right, I would recommend doing a pointer serve. Now, Coach Coco Lococo is behind the commentary booth, may disagree with this, but the reason why is I would get their attention by calling it a Spider-Man serve. So they're doing this like you're shooting your web.
Yeah.
So similar, they're pointing their finger along the paddle, and it gives them that extra push to flick of the wrist. So Jill Norman, we'll see if we can get a look on her paddle. She's here on the left in the blue top. See if we can see that finger on the back of the paddle. Yep. It's definitely there. There we go. Good paddle tap.
I mean, everybody has their whatever works for them. I'll probably pay a little bit more attention as I go around watching games.
Now you're a commentator. Start to see the world differently. I actually smash the ball like that. So I do what's called a scorpion smash for our badminton viewers. They don't understand what I'm referring to. And I do it with the finger on the back. But I'm quite unorthodox when I play. So don't take heed to what I'm saying.
Coco's already growled at me for switching hands, so unorthodox as well here, guilty. Right, these ladies are putting on a show.
Not wrong.
Got a good crowd gathering in the grandstand watching too, appreciating the
and
play.
also all the viewers jumping in the broadcast and cheering their friends and family on. It's always good to see.
Yeah.
Well left. Three in this game 3. If you haven't, by the way, viewers, make sure you follow the Wellington Pickleball Cup Facebook and YouTube channel, as well as their Instagram page. Keep up to all things Wellington. Wonderful drive there down the right.
That's worked really well. Got the new cafe at Akutangi, and they've put some TV screens in, so we've been able to cast into the cafes. People are getting their coffee fix and nutrition, so they're keeping track of the live streaming.
I hope that was muted. Would have just been Coco and I talking nonsense for the past 5 hours. Coco thanked me for pronouncing the Akatangi. She was like, oh, that's at least I don't have to say that. You're right. I've already been told off for my pronunciation of kia ora is like hello.
Yes.
Yeah. That's right. All we can do is try, right?
Absolutely. And that's all that is asked. Basically, I have horrific pronunciation.
Oh, there you go.
But I try.
Coco, we should get like tomorrow when we're commentating, we should get a list of like pickleball relevant words in local dialect, and we'll just try and pronounce it, and the viewers can laugh at us. Yeah, like kitchen and pickleball. Maybe we got standout. Cramping. That's the theme of this afternoon.
Time in. 5-3-1, was
Yeah,
it?
close one. Remember, we will rotate at 6, as this is a game 3. Oh, Jill, let it go. The amount of medals I've seen this lady win, she must have a very full cabinet at home.
Yeah, we should ask her if she got them all out on display or...
That would be a cool photo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to see her stand next to like Glennis Alt or someone like that from Australia, and they can show off their medals.
Yeah.
Well, Bruce Winther's here. He has a lot of medals
Oh.
for our supers category back home.
Bruce is very positively active on our social media.
Yep.
Very thankful for all the efforts, and
I had a funny conversation with Bruce about social media,
oh,
as he is a former school president.
Oh.
Yeah. I've been on the back end of a Winther telling off, but no, in the event we held last weekend, he was heavily involved on social media, telling all of our international audiences to stop critiquing our Australian referees and commentators. And he's like, oh, thank you, Bruce. You didn't have to do that.
Oh, good on him.
He's a wonderful ambassador for our sport. And that's a rotation of sides at the 6-point mark. Viewers at home, if you are new to the tournament format, when we typically play a game of 3, when we're playing to 11, the ladies will rotate at 6. Now, being that we're in an indoor facility, it's not too bad. We don't really have wind or light conditions to worry about when you are outside. For instance, for some reason, it's 8:30 here and the sun's still up. It doesn't make any sense to me. But the sunset may be something that could be a concern. And in Wellington, Paula, it's fair to say the wind may be an effect outside.
Yeah, unfortunately, contributes to the main reason why we can't risk a lot of outdoor play. So there is a crew that play outdoors and got their little chat, and it's very active on a still sunny day.
Is their ball on a string? I guess. I imagine it would be flying around.
No, that's why it's active on a still sunny day.
Oh, yeah, okay. It'd be beautiful outside.
Yeah.
Talk about beautiful weather, my goodness. Nice hot day here in Wellington, according to Coco Lococo. Swimming weather.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
Ooh, nice shot, right on the line. I like her top with the music symbols here, right closest to camera. It is a Saturday night. Wherever you may be watching, viewers at home maybe having dinner.
I did mention to Mandy Fryer earlier, the sweet sound of the dinking.
Yep.
Is a beautiful thing, so. Oh.
She was there, ready for it.
Yeah.
Four 7.
Yeah.
Ah, bang.
All day.
I love her paddle, by the way, with all the signatures on it, I'm assuming.
May have just been.
Yeah, in Melbourne.
Yes.
It's a Proton paddle.
Yes.
All of the.
Yes.
We'll see if we can get a zoom in for our viewers at home. Just here on the right side, the back end of that Proton paddle has all of the.
Oh, it does too.
All the signatures, I imagine, of all the pro players.
Good spotting.
5-7.
A little bit of a roll here.
Yeah.
Catching up on a couple more points. She let that one sit for a long time before.
Yeah, but being comfortable is not a bad thing.
No.
Quick side out. Talking of paddles, the paddle here on the left, the yellow and blue one, lovingly referred to as the birdie beetle paddle. Good for tennis elbow. That's why a lot of people use it.
Oh.
Yep. It's a paddle specifically tailored for players with tennis elbow.
Is that because I didn't notice it's got a more rounder shape?
Yeah, and it's got a certain weight on the head of it. So it's like a lot more heavier on the top of the paddle.
Oh.
I have used them before. It is a different feel. But I have played with players that have had tennis elbow concerns and they rate it highly.
The technology is ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do with a paddle. We had Coco earlier with a smiley face paddle with a hole in it. I often say my paddles have a hole in it when I miss the ball. Speaking about missing balls, that's a commentator's curse right there. 6-7. Ooh, this is going down to the wire.
Oh, well left.
Timeout. Look at Justine over there in the bright pink.
Oh,
Looking
yeah.
dashing as ever watching this game.
She reminds me a bit of Sarah Burr with her style over there.
I can see that.
Similar style.
Same positivity as well. Very
Yeah.
bubbly on and off the court.
Yeah, genuine people. Very, very much so. I think Justine is the Sarah of New
See if
Zealand.
we can get a. I wonder if we can get a shot of her paddle with the signatures on it, which is legged it with it. Otherwise, I'd zoom in on for you all at home. That's right. Well, maybe after the game we can get
Yeah.
a shot of it all. It's very cool. I do like how people make collectibles out of their paddles. Like, for instance, 6-0, one of your paddle sponsors for this event, Paula. I have one of the very first double black diamonds ever made.
Oh, wow.
So that's a little collectible I'll always keep,
Absolutely.
considering it's now one of the most selling paddles in the world ever.
Drifted over the net there. That was a bit cruel. Pickleball can be cruel.
Yes.
We love it, but it can be
Yeah,
cruel.
I do refer to it as a cruel sport, with especially singles.
Oh,
Yeah, that was close.
that was real close.
Nearly had a clanger on our court to our left. Tired bodies on the court. Long day of pickleball in this game 3 of the gold medal. 8:30 here in Wellington, which means it's what, 6 o'clock in Australia?
Yes.
Something like that. Top of the paddle ball still live.
That was like Groundhog Day. They just keep
Yeah.
getting
You
that
say
back.
grand hot dog? I know it's nearly dinner time. Good old grand hog day. Yeah, Groundhog Day with Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Classic.
Do we know if we've got another game after this, Dylan?
Well, I can see one of the tournament staff, Tony Sarton, sitting next to our esteemed commentator, Coco Lococo. She's legged it from the booth.
Right.
So I'm going to have a sneaking suspicion that we won't. I can go and find out if you'd prefer.
No, I think you're probably right. We might just give our viewers a heads up that this, we suspect, is probably the last game for this evening.
Yep.
It's been a day bigger than Texas, I have to say. And just congratulations, all the participants today. It's been absolutely outstanding. Of course, the medal winners, a big congratulations. And the thing is, come 12 hours, it's 8:30 tomorrow morning, we will start it all
Straight
again,
back into it.
Dylan.
Well, you and I were in here at what, 6:30?
Yeah,
About that?
yes.
So people don't realise, like, if you've never been involved with the organisation of a tournament, it is long hours. So we've been here for 14 and a half hours right now, Paula,
Yes.
and still loving every second of it.
I'm not going home till it's all over. I can assure you of that.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, no.
What's our scoreboard, Dylan?
I'll have a listen to
Yeah.
Mr. J. 7-10.
No.
Tina Turner has called it, and we can continue the play. Out ball. You reckon official J's got dance moves?
High, 100%. 100%.
With a few sherbets in the belly, he might be ready to go. We have a gold medal point here, Paula. What a drop. Terrific. That was a double bounce.
I don't know if he's had a Foxton Fizz yet, but I reckon after he does, he'd be a bit of a groover.
Talking about Foxton Fizzes, Coco Lococo was out thoroughly enjoying one earlier. I said to her, these are amazing. We need them in Australia. Do they do a sarsaparilla?
Ooh. Do they do a what, sorry?
Sarsaparilla. You know the drink? You've never had
You
sarsaparilla?
are speaking a foreign language. I
What?
am very
You don't
tired.
have
Dylan.
sarsaparilla in New Zealand? Oh, no, that's a travesty. All right. Apparently,
No, but we may, Dylan. I'm just not couth to know what it is.
Oh, no. All right. I'm going to go and ask other Kiwis. We'll get their opinion.
Yeah, let me know what the results of that
So,
survey come
you
out
know
at.
creaming soda?
Yes.
So it's not like it.
Ah,
but
okay.
it's sort of. People, I can imagine people in the comments are like, what on earth are you talking about? It doesn't say it's anything like. Some people, you either love it or you hate it. Sarsaparilla. Right. Apparently it's an old person drink, but I love it, so I don't care. Tastes delicious. 8-10. What a thrilling gold medal we have on third shot lob. Oh, no.
Oh.
Great shot. Court next to us has a ball on court. That'll be a side out, and we have a potential for Jill Norman to bring in another gold medal for her trophy cabinet.
Oh, there it is.
And there it is. The medal has been secured in a Goliath effort from both teams. That was an absolute doozy. Handshakes and hugs all round. Well done, ladies.
3 games. What a cracker.
Yeah, and the long first game too. That went for a while.
Yeah, it did. So long that Mandy Fry got cramped.
yeah. Wherever Mandy is, we hope she's okay.
I'll go and check on her.
But
I've got to make sure she can get on the podium before
true.
get her medal.
She can sit down on the podium. But we will close down the streams now, ladies and gentlemen. Dylan Kimlin and Paula Duffy here. It's been a wonderful day of pickleball. And as Paula said, about 8:30 tomorrow morning, we'll kick off the streams once more with our mixed doubles action. Ooh.
Yeah, can't wait. That's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun indeed. Once again, you can catch all the footage on the Wellington Pickleball Cup Facebook and YouTube channels. Give them a follow if you haven't yet. My Facebook and Instagram page, Dylan Kimlin Commentary Broadcast. Might as well do a little self-plug here, Paula.
Absolutely, Dylan.
Keep up to date with all things broadcasting for the Australian, New Zealand and Southeast Asian pickleball scene.
And as we say here in New Zealand, ka kite anō. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, everyone. Thank you.